Alright, welcome guys. Today we are checking out Autopsy Simulator. This is supposed to be a okay horror game, okay simulator. It's not getting the best reviews, but it should be a fun time. We're going to go ahead and start playing it, and hopefully it's a little bit scary. So there might be some jump scares. You got to type DNS in chat, that's fine. Let's go ahead and play some scary games. Prologue.
Office of the Medical Examiner, Pete'sville. Dr. Jack Hanman is speaking. How can I help you?
Good evening, this is Kate Brooks. I'm not sure if you remember me. A few weeks ago, we talked about an article I'm working on. It's about your wife. I dropped by last Friday to speak to you, but you weren't working at the time. I asked the security guard to pass on a note for me. I would like us to discuss the topic of...
I thought I had made it painfully obvious. For the last time. No! Please don't call me again and stop inquiring about my wife. Damn journalists. They don't let me work. God damn it.
Acting?
I'm not in the best frame of mind to record a lecture for my students now. I'm feeling completely broken.
Okay, the subtitle need to be much bigger.
Where did I leave my meds this time?
Looks like we are extremely hungover.
Stephen didn't clean up after himself again.
The subtitles not get any bigger? They seem really tiny.
They definitely pay me too little for this.
What does that say? Hi, this is Kate Brooks, a reporter for the New Orleans Weekly. I'm writing you a note on paper that chat probably used in elementary school. I couldn't find you at home. I'm starting to suspect you're avoiding me, Mr. Herman. Anyway, as you know, we'd like to write an article commemorating your wife's achievements. We would be delighted to talk to you about it, along with this note. I'm leaving my business card. I hope to find you at home or at the office. Regards, K. Brooks. Okay, then. Wait, anything on the back? Look like I could rotate? Horror games love having rotating items, and they almost never take advantage of the rotation. Is there a field of view setting? It's kind of narrow. Looks like nope. Gotta give me a little motion signal. We'll deal with it. Oh my God, chat! Look, it's you, the viewer. It's my fan.
You won't be needed for the next few months.
Well, okay, you are needed.
Wednesday. It's not my favorite day, although it's certainly better than Monday.
True.
I guess it was in another life.
Why is there a stain on the back there?
Awful. It would be good to finally repair the coffee machine.
Coffee. Ooh, turn light off and on. Very nice. Analysis of animal traces and forensics. Let's go get our pills.
Pathology. How to combine the hands of a surgeon, the passion for a good mystery, and an exceptionally strong stomach.
Jack Hanman.
Medical University diploma.
Hell yeah.
I didn't know then that I would prefer corpses to living people.
It's a little creepy in here. Bathroom. Why is it so dark in here? Can't see anything?
Okay, time to pull myself together.
It's a lot of pills, sir.
And get back to work.
Why is your mirror broken, though?
I've already taken my pills. Not looking to overdose.
Chat, what is this mysterious device? I've never had use for such a device like this. What is it for? Oh, it's a brush? What do you use a brush on? Oh, it's for people with hair. Oh, I wouldn't know about such things. Strange technology. Very dark in here. Hello? Can't see anything. It's so dark. Always check the bathroom stall to make sure there's no one hiding in there.
I need to set up the camera first.
Take the camera from the storage room.
But the word is, the lab will be open tomorrow.
Oh, I see a body in there. Uh-oh. Don't want to go in there yet. That's scary. Hi.
This place is starting to look like a hoarder's dream, rather than a storage room.
What is this? Protected power?
I don't see any need to mess with the electrics.
Protected
They are
light.
flaky enough as it is.
Oh, it's still daylight out a little bit. Wow, this is an old school camera. VHS.
Now remember, Jack, don't forget to hit the record button this time.
Oopsie. Okay. Let's go in with the corpse.
Hopefully the new tripod is going to hold up.
You got it. Every time you have a horror game, horror movie, the power has to go out of some point.
Now, I just have to get everything in frame. This should be fine. November 20th, 1991. Time, 8:43 p.m. Recording for medical students from the University of Missouri. This autopsy is conducted by Jack Handman. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the autopsy room. Today, you will have the dubious pleasure of following a full autopsy, step by step. For those of you who have already performed your first autopsy, this will refresh your basic knowledge. In turn, for those whose knowledge is only theoretical, I advise not to watch this after a meal.
I forgot to turn on the right game category. Oops. Yeah, this game has a streamer-friendly mode, which makes, which covers up the little bits and bops that you might see on a body, because violence is fine, but seeing hoo-ha or whoa-whoa, that we gotta censor that. Donuts. No, what emote? Let me double check to see. Oh, okay. There we go. I added that emote for you. There you go. You saw it. Toby Chambers. What else is in this room? I know, like, tapes. Those tapes fill up fast.
I wasn't sure it would
I was a
amount
kid.
to anything, but the World Wide Web has been a blessing for speeding up my work.
World Wide Web. That'll never catch on. Newspapers are never going to get replaced. It'd be silly. God, we had a computer just like this when I was a kid with the floppy drive and everything. The CD-ROM drive, too. That was fancy. Fax machine.
Poor soul. I get cases like this more than any other.
All right, let's see if we can start autopsying. Take a look at the chalkboard. Oh, over here.
Let's start.
So I need to get my apron on, my mask, my goggles, my gloves.
Always wear an apron, mask, and gloves. Goggles are a must when the job is splashy. And in case of sharp accidents, it's worth having disinfectants at hand. It's true that you won't get ptomaine poisoning straight away, but if your liver or kidney aren't doing well, you may end up with diarrhea.
Ew.
The cadaver is placed on its back on the autopsy table. The pathologist stands on the right of the deceased. Make sure that all the necessary tools are always at hand so that you don't have to run around looking for something, like I do all the time.
Okay, so we have a tool wheel at hand.
In the process of revealing and securing forensic evidence, it is difficult not to interfere with the original condition of the deceased. Written and photographic documentation plays a vital role throughout the entire examination process.
I set the subtitles to max, but it didn't seem to do anything.
During your research, be patient, inquisitive, but above all, attentive to detail. Many entries are visible at first glance, but sometimes they can be cover for more interesting stories. And lastly, remember that nothing teaches you self-narration like working with the dead. So get used to that fact soon. Everyone will think you're talking to yourself. Now, onto the police folder. That will contain all sorts of pertinent information as to who the deceased might be and what potentially happened to them. So, let's take a closer look, shall we?
Name any unsaved progress. Yes. Let's see if we reload if the subtitles will be normal. Autopsy people usually record themselves, so that way there's like a documentation, because usually they're investigating crimes. Let me try restarting the game. See if those subtitles change when I restart the game. Otherwise, there's going to be subtitles for ants, and nothing we can do about it. I tried. They're like this big. This is kind of like Mortuary Assistant, but it's more involved autopsies where you're trying to like uncover what happened, less than just like in Autopsy Simulator you more or less just and Mortuary Assistant you more or less just like did the same things over and over again to clean a body. This is more about like investigating a body.
Office of the Medical Examiner, Petersville. Dr. Jack Hanman is speaking.
Oh no.
How can I help you?
It didn't save any point.
This is Kate Brooks. I'm not sure if you remember me.
We're gonna get to hear the acting again.
We talked about an article I'm working on. It's about your wife. I dropped by last Friday to speak to you, but you weren't working at the time. I asked the security guard to pass on a note for me. I would like us to discuss the topic of...
I thought I had made it painfully obvious for the last time.
They're so small.
No, please don't call me again and stop inquiring about my wife.
Acting!
Damn journalists. They don't let me work. God damn it.
Damn it.
I'm not in the best frame of mind to record a lecture for my students now. I'm feeling completely broken.
Broken. Alright, let's go grab the pills. We really didn't do that much. Grab the pills. Boop.
Okay, time to pull myself together.
Back in the 90s, it was a different time. Like, when you hung up the phone and walked away from it, people couldn't call you. They couldn't contact you. That was it. You were free. Get the camera from the storage room. Like, if you'd have to wait for someone to get back to a place where you can call them.
This place is starting to look like a hoarder's. Now remember, Jack, don't forget, hit the record button this time.
Out in public, people would just be present. They wouldn't be on their phones. It was a very different time.
Hopefully the new tripod is going to hold up.
Alright, put that on there. VHS camcorder.
Now, I just have to get everything in frame. This should be fine.
Good enough.
November 20th, 1991. Recording for this up.
Did this already. Now we're back to where we were.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the autopsy room. Today, let's start. Always wear the cadavers in the process during your research. And lastly, remember. So get used. Now, onto the police.
All right, now we're back to where we were.
That will contain all sorts of pertinent information as to who the deceased might be and what potentially happened to them. So, let's take a closer look, shall we?
The police file, which is right here.
The deceased's name is Tobias Chambers, locally known as Old Toby. Homeless and unemployed for at least a couple of years.
He's got food coupons, food stamps.
The deceased was found on the outskirts of a parking lot at a gas station,
Jeez.
where he often begged and persistently offered drivers to wash their car windows.
Mortuary system made by one person? Wow, it came out really good for being one person. That game took everything by storm when it came out.
The body was noticed by a station employee during the morning shift. Initially, he thought that someone had thrown some boots and a coat in a nearby ditch. It took him a moment to recognize the pile of clothes as the body of a man.
Jeez.
He worked most of his life at the local port dealing with unloaded cargo. He was fired for being drunk and starting fights. His son runs a hardware store on his own. His wife left him years ago. They both had no contact with the deceased. Signs of libation were found around the body.
That's
Empty
sad.
bottles, traces of an inept attempt to start a fire, and a scattered makeshift blanket.
That's sad.
That's it. It's worth remembering the
Is everything?
context around the scene of a death. This
Okay,
allows you to
so-
better interpret any traces found on the body. I shouldn't start the procedure without gloves.
So we have a homeless man. He was probably intoxicated. He either died of starvation, dehydration. This might have been old, might have been the weather. Put on some protective gloves to wear. Protective gloves. Oh, here we go.
Now it's our
Yep.
turn to take some pictures for our files. If I can just remember where I left the camera.
Desk drawer.
Let's see here. Aha! There you are.
Oh
Maybe
my
it was
god,
here
a
somewhere.
Polaroid. I remember these.
As I mentioned at the beginning, before we begin the internal examination, we need to document the cadaver and the condition it arrived in. We begin with a full body photo. Try and stick to the top-down rule, but this is not always possible. Let's keep in mind it's all about the legibility, not the perfect frame. Voila! Now we move on to the next step, looking for traces. Take your time. Look at the corpse from different sides, from different angles, up close, and from a distance. You're looking for anything out of the ordinary.
Something up with his knees, it looks like. A lot of trauma on the knees. His feet are blackened, too.
Some wounds in the feet and signs of
Frostbite.
frostbite. Probably because the subject's shoes were too small.
Definitely frostbite. It looks like his genital area is blurred. I don't know what's causing that. That might have some health effects that we're not aware of.
Hardened hands, worn out by physical work, and frostbite?
And looks like there's a bump on his head.
That's something interesting. It will be necessary to check whether this injury was severe enough to cause damage to the brain.
Thank you for the gift, Discover Family. Looks like there's a cut on his side there.
Poorly healed wound. Looks old. I'll take a closer look later. In a moment, we will check which of our initial observations will be worthy of further consideration. But before we get to that, I need to write down some basic data.
Pin photos to the board. And get started. Perform the autopsy. Okay,
Scalpel, scissors, syringe, magnifying glass, knife. I guess I forgot to clean the knife.
that knife is very dirty.
Scalpel, scissors, syringe, magnifying glass, knife. I guess I forgot to clean the knife. Personal information. The deceased was unclothed. Date.
62 years old.
Okay. As you can see, I note everything down on previously prepared forms. Every pathologist must keep a detailed record of every step of the autopsy. This not only allows you to track the procedure, but also collates the results together, upon which you may back up your conclusions. So, enough of the boring prep. Let's begin by taking a closer look at the spots I photographed earlier. For this, you're going to need a magnifying glass.
Tools tab.
Which spot first?
Let's check the hands.
Here we can see frostbite on the fingertips. We can tell by the characteristic skin color.
Yeah, this guy is making a lot of people in chat feel a lot better about themselves.
It looks like a burn mark. No doubt painful.
Judging by the
But it's
sensor.
not pertinent for this case.
Okay, I don't think that's anything to do with anything.
I can confirm the presence of ecchymosis on the deceased man's head. The appearance indicates the intravital nature of the wound. Add alcohol, which I can clearly smell. And this was an accident just waiting to happen.
This is like a tutorial about how to play the game.
Definitely a painful mix of frostbite, abrasions, and blisters. Old Toby had been wearing shoes too small for him for a very long time. That's if he wore any at all.
Love how two different people said he was in the pool in two different chats. People think alike. Okay.
So far,
that's
there
nasty.
are a lot of superficial wounds, but only one serious injury to the head. Let's go back to our notes.
Clipboard.
First, I mark the location of the injuries and make notes for each one. So, the head wound.
Yep.
Definitely an important clue. This is something we'll investigate first. We're not in
Hands.
frost season yet, but high humidity, wind, and the inability to warm up can also be causes of frostbite.
And then his
Even though
stomach.
this type of wound didn't contribute to the deceased's death, we're still required to record it.
And then
If
frostbite
Toby's
again.
body was cold for a prolonged period, the frostbite could have resulted from the body's defense reaction. The safety of the internal organs is more important than fingers, nose, or ears. As you can see, we don't have much to go on. Let's write down what preliminary causes of death we can think of.
Let's try the first one, the head
Various
wound.
types of accidents are a common cause of death among the
Fall.
homeless and the elderly. Perhaps old Toby slipped and accidentally hit his head.
The frostbite looked really bad.
Considering the conditions in which he slept, his body may have become hypothermic. The nights have been particularly nasty lately. We will check if there are any signs of freezing internally.
And then the old wound.
This is of no interest to us. Since the deceased clearly smelled of alcohol, I'll add alcohol poisoning to our list.
Okay.
We still have one thing left from the basics. Rigor mortis. Well, we take our deceased by the hand.
Yeah.
Gradually we raise it.
Doesn't seem very stiff.
Now let it go. As you can see, the hand falls loose. What's the conclusion? Death must have occurred more than 72 hours ago. The police information appears correct.
Okay, please data correct.
Head trauma seems the most promising, so we'll start there. For this, I need an oscillating saw.
What are you gonna do with that?
The cut is made from ear to ear.
Oh God. Oh no. So this is like a little mini game. I gotta keep pressing the button, keeping it. Oh
Remove
dear
the skin
lord.
And the top of the skull.
Begin a thorough brain analysis by examining the organ. Ugh.
After the
take
basic
it out of there?
examination, we can see that the brain's cerebral gyri in both hemispheres are symmetric.
It wiggles.
The brain looks good. Let's take a cross-section.
A cross section.
Some pathologists prefer to examine organs without removing them. However, for me, it's much more convenient to examine them on a board, which we'll do now.
Oh God. Oh, so much gore.
Holding a long, narrow blade knife in the dominant hand, we slowly cut the cranial nerves on both sides, all the time pulling the brain towards us.
So it's like seems like a bunch of little like movement mini games for the autopsy. Oh, this is nasty.
So far, so good.
Ugh.
The hematoma seems to have had no effect on the brain.
Oh man, I'm not hungry anymore. Ugh. Is this an updated mortuary system? No, this is called Autopsy Simulator, made by a different team of people. All right.
We can rule the fatal accident out as well.
Cerebral geary in both hemispheres is symmetrical with clear grooves. Exclude fall as potential cause of death.
Brain is in good condition,
Okay.
so we have no choice but to proceed to the internal examination of the other organs. I grab a scalpel from my kit.
Grab a scalpel.
The incision should be in the shape of a letter Y.
Is this a horror game? Yes.
We use a deep cut to reach all the way to the ribs and to penetrate the abdominal wall.
Scalpel and begin cutting.
All right. Now we peel back and separate the skin.
Can we not? Oh. Ew, it's got little dangly bits. Oh.
Now, we need to remove the ribs. We'll need the loppers for this.
Oh my god. Loppers. Ugh.
Quite a satisfying crunch, for some anyway.
Lungs
After
look
removing the
blackened.
cartilage tissue, we instantly notice two things. Firstly, we can see widespread black and tarry deposits caused by... Despite the tragic condition of the lungs, they are not the cause of death. Alice smoked too. It didn't kill her, but... what was I talking about? Lungs. Yes. Advanced inflammation.
Face you're making? Me too. This is... Ugh.
What now? The syringe. Now's a good time to collect some samples.
Samples. Select the syringe.
Specifically 3. From the eye, the 5 milliliters from the left ventricle should do it.
The heart. From the eye.
Vitreous humor analysis is very useful in indicating long-term alcohol abuse.
And then the
From
bladder.
the bladder, we draw about 10 milliliters of fluid.
Oof.
Now we take our samples to the centrifuge. But before I do that, I need to find my notebook. My dyscalculia means that I always double-check the settings.
Retrieve the notebook from the office.
Please excuse me while I run and fetch it.
Yeah, let me just leave the body all by itself. This is gonna be great. Oh, wrong way. Look at that outside area. That's totally not gonna be a jump scare at some point. Stop the cold draft. Oh. Can you...
This whole
Notebook.
thing is covered in stains. I should check this out under the microscope sometime.
Did I leave the window open? I don't remember if the window was already open or not. It might have been? I honestly can't remember. It's possible it was. I don't know. All right, 1 second. Okay, the body's
Let's get
still
back
there.
to the examination. We put all of the samples into the rotor.
Okay, put the blood in the centrifuge thingy.
Now, we set the appropriate time and speed.
Notes. Okay, 15 minutes at 70% speed.
Okay, let's roll.
Start centrifuge. Okay. It's kind of a fun little sim. Oh.
Shit. The fuses again.
Oh my god.
Where were we? Oh, yes. The blood alcohol concentration.
Did you see that? There was something in the window of the door. There was a body standing there. There was, if you look at the clip, there was someone standing right here looking in the window. Oh, great.
Let's see what we've got here. Everything's separated as it should. Our lab is closed until tomorrow after the last, incident. However, considering that Toby's favorite eau de parfum appears to be ethanol, I'm guessing the results won't surprise me at all.
It looked like the body that was up there.
Let's go further. We will now focus on the cardiovascular system, specifically the heart. We remove the organ and examine it. We look for dark hypoxic areas, clots, or other elements that stand out as abnormal. At first glance, the heart looks fine. The pulmonary trunk and aorta seem to be in good condition. There are no pathological changes that would have contributed to Toby's death.
Seems someone inspired mortuary assistant? Well, I would assume it's probably inspired by it, but definitely quite different so far. Mortuary assistant didn't have you taking out body parts and examine them and stuff. They went more on the autopsy part of the game.
Now let's take a closer look at the stomach. Size is normal, and as expected, the stomach has no major external damage. We must now cut it open and inspect inside.
No, I don't want to look
We'll
in
do it
there.
carefully so that its contents do not spill out.
Oh, no.
We open the stomach along the greater curvature, from the heart to the pyloric end. Oh, I already feel like there's something left inside.
Ew, I don't want to know what's in there. This is gross.
Okay, large amount of gas, small amounts of yellow, grayish food content, resembling some kind of meat. Either our deceased hadn't eaten in days, or the bulk of his stomach had already found a way out. Looks like I'll have to find the missing contents.
What do you mean, find the missing contents?
There are two ways here. One is obvious, and the other is... It couldn't have been suffocation, could it? I'll add this to the list and move on to the deceased's neck.
Yeah, let's not. Let's just assume that everything's fine.
At first glance, the trachea looks normal. Same result as with the stomach. The external inspection doesn't tell us anything. This time we'll cut on a tray.
Okay.
While cutting such a small organ as the trachea, we must make a precise incision. To be able to cut with the very tip of the blade, we must hold the scalpel as we would a pen. And after careful examination and deduction, we've got it. A clogged trachea. It's time to summarize the whole thing.
Clogged trachea. Was that clogged? So he suffocated to death.
Based on the report and preliminary documentation, it's safe to assume that the deceased passed out after consumption of alcohol and then fell asleep on his back.
Respiratory
Then, the gastric contents refluxed and flooded the airways, causing death.
Well, that sucks.
That's why we don't
Asphyxiation.
forget about the recovery position at dorm parties.
That's true. It's why that you put people on their side so they don't die in their sleep when they're passed out. Okay, asphyxiation. Decide the appropriate manner of death. Accident.
And now it's all clear. The death was suffocation. Now, signature. The mystery is solved. But for us, this is not the end. First, the dead body needs to be cleaned up.
Okay.
For this, we will need to close the body and grab the needle. First, we unroll the skin flaps.
Close the body. Ew.
And then, we sew the deceased back up. I'm using the baseball stitch technique. This stitching method is very strong and quick to do.
The baseball method? Oh, just... He's good as new.
Beautiful.
Leave the body.
Now we say goodbye to the deceased and put them safely in the fridge, ready for the next stage of their journey.
What about the top of his head? We're not going to put that back on? Place the body in the fridge and close it.
God, I'm tired. I'll drop these samples off at the lab on the way to
Frozen,
the
you
bar.
place the body in the fridge. Okay. He has his donuts sitting out here in this room. Ugh. Head to your car in the parking lot. Right.
I'll call Steven. I don't feel like drinking alone today.
Well, we don't drink at all today, sir. Complete the prologue. Yeah, that was the tutorial. Wait. Uh-oh. Oh my god, this guy is boned. Oh, it's cracked. Bloody eyes. Lovely. What a lovely dream. Chapter 1.
Forgive me. What? Christ. What a dream. Ah, fuck.
Take your pills to the bathroom. 1 second, guys. Let's see. Perfect. All right, this is our shitty apartment. We got so much money,
It's always
though.
good to have something for a rainy day.
Wow, that's what? Maybe $1,000? Maybe $20,000 in there? It's not bad.
I wasn't able to support her through this.
Pregnancy. Aww. I would throw this away, though. It's got her pee on it. Ugh.
Till death do us part.
Oh, the ring.
It was a miracle that the coffee didn't wash off the writing. And that she said yes.
Will you marry me? Oh, it's in the bottom of the coffee cup? Okay. That's a way to do it.
She got it for her first day of work. And she broke it the same day. She said it
For
was
Alice.
for luck.
For Alice. It's like, earrings? A letter?
It's always good to have something for a rainy day.
Wait, I can't see the letter back there. Nope. Little circles are awkward. Alright, well. Wonder what happened to our wife. She seems... I know she died, but he seems very sus about it.
It's been almost a year.
So she died a year ago.
I really need to get this laundry done.
Sir, you have spaghetti and meatballs sitting by your bed. Like, a whole plate of them. You didn't even eat a single meatball. I don't think I've ever had spaghetti meatballs and not eaten all the meatballs first. That is like... Then he's got beer, and then pain away.
Time flies, and probably doesn't have to get up to work. So much
So
blood
messy,
everywhere.
dude. It's real nasty. Majin Alchemist, thank you for that 22-month free sub. Appreciate that. Let's see.
Some days, I just feel like setting fire to all this paperwork. I'm fed up with it.
The Eiffel Tower. Aw. That's nice. I want to go to the Eiffel Tower.
An indispensable element of every office. I should really try and read a few of these.
Ooh. Got a real dirty apartment hallway. It's a pretty big apartment.
I'm not in the mood for music lately.
Are you in the mood for music lately? Oh my god. Okay, I have to translate for some people in chat. So, this right here is called a cassette tape. That's what we used to play music on in the 80s and into the early 90s. And then that was replaced by these, which are called CDs. These played music on a little spinny device. They often had them in cars, or they had little handheld ones called Walkmans as well. That you could put both of these into. Yeah, so that's what those are.
They certainly have more will to live than I do.
How do they hold this CD in place? Well, you snapped it on this little thing in the middle. The thing that holds it in there is called a nuts, so it was a CD nuts. CD's nuts.
They certainly have more will to live than I...
A picture.
The view isn't spectacular, but why does that car look familiar?
What car? Wait a minute, there is a car out there. Ooh, wifey. Examine 5 Alice-related items. Ooh, what's that? Postcard. Oh, I can't see. Greetings from Rolla. Steven and Alice are doing well. We bake cakes, go to the... something, and once a week their uncle takes them fishing. A change of environment is good for them. You should join us. The kids really want to hug their mom. Kisses, Marjorie. P.S. Do you know what Prime Gaming is? You can get a free sub once a month by using your Prime Gaming by clicking the sub button and clicking subscribe free in purple, which is down a drop-down box to use it. Don't let Bezos keep the money you already spent. Good advice. It's good advice there. I don't know what she's talking about, though. Doesn't make a lot of sense. On the downside, you're getting old. On the pill side, unlike me, you won't start going bald. Happy birthday, my dear sis, Steven. Son of a... What's wrong with going bald, okay? Nothing wrong with it. Some people that are bald are sexy.
I still feel uneasy. At this time, Alice would probably be sitting here reading a book.
Alice. Oh my god, this TV. Do you remember these televisions? They weighed so much. They were so heavy. If you wanted to move one, it was a massive amount of weight to haul it around.
The remnants of last night's binge with Steven. I'm not sure if it's still edible. Menu for today. dinner in town, and takeaway coffee.
So we have beans, beer, and pizza. It's a man fridge right there. It's a good one. Take your pills in the bathroom. Oh, oops. Wait, where is my bathroom? Oh, this? Oh, hi.
A pill a day keeps the defective Jack away.
This apartment's really
I'll
creepy.
shower later.
Take my pill.
It's a shame these won't help with my hangover.
Why did you drink?
It's just too dirty to use. The fucking phone.
Hello?
Okay. I know I'm late. I'll be there soon. It's not like the dead are impatient.
Jack, no.
Alice? Who is this?
It's Charlotte Graves.
Oh God, I'm sorry. I didn't recognize you. I thought it was work calling.
It's okay. I hate it when work calls me at home, too. How is everything? We haven't talked since... you know.
Well, there are good days, and there are bad days. What can I say? At least I can hide away at work.
Well, you always were the most comfortable in the dissecting room. Listen, I have an unusual request.
Okay, how can I help?
It's nothing serious. I just wanted to ask. Do you have any pictures of Alice? Maybe one where the two of us are together? I'd love to have something to remind me of her.
I guess. I'm not sure. I'll look through her things.
Thank you. I'm sorry to trouble you with this. All this can't be easy for you.
I'll get through it somehow. I've been meaning to sort through her stuff for a while. Have you asked Stephen if he has anything?
Yes, I spoke with him this morning. He said he gave everything to their mother and that I should ask you.
I see.
Jack, I know you're trying. That you cope somehow. Stephen's there for you. Although, well, we all know how he can be. But, I mean, if you wanted to reminisce about Alice, talk.
I really should go now. I overslept, I'm late for work, and I still have some errands to run on the way.
Oh. Okay, sure. Sorry to keep you.
I'll look for something and send it over. Thanks for the call, and bye.
Oh, do you have my address?
Not on hand. You'd best remind me again.
292 Browning Lane, apartment 432, Johnson City, New York, 13790.
Got it. Thanks.
Thank you. It would mean a lot to me. Just miss her so much.
Yeah, me too. And that's okay. Really, no problem.
Thank you. Take care, Jack.
You too, Charlotte. It was nice to hear you.
Chat, this game is too sad, so I need to break up the sadness with
Well, that was a bit unexpected. I should probably find something to send.
some inspirational quotes. Did you hear about the crazy pancake? He just flipped. It was an emotional wedding. Even the cake was in tears. Whoa. Just saw a ghost. Hello?
She got it for her first day of work, and she broke it the same day. She said it was for luck.
Find a photo of Alice and send it to Charlotte. Let me give her a less good photo. How about this one? Actually, it won't.
They certainly have more will to live than I do.
Do I need a different photo? A specific photo?
Menu for today: dinner in town
Ooh,
and takeaway
freezer.
coffee.
said find an envelope. Where? Maybe over here is an envelope.
Some days, I just feel like setting fire to all this paperwork. I'm fed up with it.
Same.
It hurts too much to look at these, but I can't throw them away.
Oh, that's a cute photo.
I'm not in the mood for music lately.
Are you in the mood for music lately? We need a cat or a dog. That helps when you're sad. Down. Happy birthday! Oh my god, I love that photo. On the downside, you're getting old. On the plus side, unlike me. Oh wait, I didn't read the other side of it. That's a pretty photo. Find a photo of Alice and an envelope to send to Charlotte. Where the hell is this envelope, though?
The remnants of last night's binge with Steven. I'm not sure if it's still edible.
Maybe it's out. There's so much crap in the hallway here. Is that a lighter? It's me, Master Chef, from Twitch and Make New Account. Well, welcome back.
Oh, shit. Almost left the door open.
Oh, I did leave the door open. Are you mind? Everyone seems to struggle. Yeah, you can help. Don't worry, you can just, like, help us out. As long as you don't spoil puzzles, it's fine. Is there a cabinet?
It hurts too much to look at these, but I can't throw them away.
Is it in the bedroom? Just so dark in here. It's in the bedroom. Okay. Oh, drawers. There's so much crap in here. Let's see. Envelope. You can give a stronger hint. Where is this envelope?
I really need to get this laundry done.
I don't. If there's an envelope in here, they made it very hard to find for some reason. The little box with stuff in it has a drawer below. Oh, there is a little drawer. Okay, there we
Alice
go.
and Charlotte in Amsterdam.
There we go.
It's hard to believe they've known each other for so long.
Thank you, Alice. Now is there an envelope? Envelope was on the table.
It would be better if Charlotte had this. It deserves to be on display and not hidden in a drawer.
On a table. Hall table. Like out here, hall table?
Alice used to joke that smoking near plants made cigarettes less harmful.
I see a lighter. You could burn it. In between the rooms, like here. Oh, there it is. That little thing's
okay, time to go to work. I'm seriously late.
For a very important date. Post a letter in the mailbox. Okay.
I should grab some coffee and aspirin on the way.
Didn't you just take pills? Yeah, we're late,
These
Chet.
fluorescent tubes are brutal.
Wait a minute. I've been in this exact stairway before. This is a pre-bought asset. I remember this stairway. Why is there so much junk everywhere? Mailbox.
Standard correspondence consisting of bills, advertising leaflets, and pious reminders about the upcoming end of the world. Standard correspondence consisting of bills, advertising leaflets,
Is that
and
not the
pious
mailbox?
reminders about the upcoming end of the world.
Those are all names. Must be outside. Alice. Alice Mushroomer. Her name is not Mushroomer.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Maybe they'll finally fix that door.
Mushroomer. Out of service, of course. Everything's broken in this apartment. My lord, there's so much garbage everywhere. Oh, there's the mailbox. Fade Kin, thank you for the 3-year resub.
I hope this helps, Charlotte. Okay. All done here. Time to go.
You want some catnip?
Huh?
Get in your car or leave for work. What just happened? Tifa, do you want some catnip? There's a kitty cat. She's getting some catnip. There's so many. How does the garbage truck get in here to empty these? There's not enough room. I wonder if there's crap piled up everywhere. That's messed up looking. Get in your car and leave for work. Oh, that door right there. That's the neat part. They don't.
Damn, I forgot my jacket. Well, I'll brave it for tonight. Too bad.
You know what sucks about apartments is you have to pay your bill every time, like on time, and then you can't be late. If you're late, they charge you a late fee. But when it comes to the landlord to fix things on the property, they can take as much time as they want, and you can't charge them a late fee for not fixing something
fresh.
quickly.
At least it's peaceful here.
Stupid. Medical examiner. New Orleans.
Good evening, Mr. Ridley.
The timesheet, Hammond.
Hi. Timesheet. Sign. Remember to sign Hanman. Please use the bell only once and wait patiently. Do you want me to sign the thing or no? I guess not.
Some corpses have more personality than this guy.
Ooh. We have a dining room? Pizza. The best days at work are always days that they bring in like food, like pizza or cake or something. It was a good day. Good day. I think it's a great idea to wear 2 deodorants, one under each armpit, but that's just my 2 cents.
Christ. Who leaves the window open in the middle of November? So I'd better check the answering machine.
I had it closed, though. I keep closing it. Huh. Why does that keep opening? That's suspicious.
Hi, Jack. I dropped by a little early today. I left the body with Ridley in the corridor. He wasn't sitting in the locker then, so maybe he'll even throw him into the room. Well, how are you doing? I mean, it's your first birthday without her, and...
Birthday?
This, I still have a hangover, and you know me, I run to the John like the neighbor's fucking dog. You know, today I slipped on his shit again. That fucking furball. You always have to shit next to my car. Anyway, I can't come over in the evening, but we'll catch up on the weekend, okay? Bye.
That's why you scoop it up,
Forgot.
sir.
Charlotte called me this morning. She asked about you, so answer your calls, Jack. This time it's not a reprimand for being late.
That's par for the course. I wonder when this clown will learn to look under his feet.
Inspect your muffin. It's fine. Oh!
Birthday. I actually forgot it was today.
Delicious
Alice,
muffin.
Make me muffins like these every birthday. A treat for later. I always crave something sweet after a section. Okay, joke's over. Apron, gloves, and get to work.
You are seriously not going to eat that after looking at dead bodies and stuff. Ugh.
Due to a lack of preparation, this time the lecture will be improvised.
How to break out of this vicious cycle. Why is that circled so many times? It's very scary and up in here.
Another kidnapping this month.
This place is kind of creepy. Hi, sir. Red Pete on the loose. Prison convoy disaster. Who the hell's Red Pete? The launch of a new airship. Apex treatment. You ever played Generation Zero? No. Red Pete. Sounds like some sort of killer. Looks like the lab is open now. That's cool. Thank you for the follow, Yasmin.
Ah, man. I remember you. You were on that talent show. What was your name again?
Oh, God. Oh.
I need to order another
She was
batch of
finally
these.
killed.
I've got to remember to do that later.
New day, new
That's
body.
the whole point.
Set up a camcorder to document the autopsy. I like the how they renamed the brand names in this other stuff. Like Panasonic was Porosonic. Wait, where's the camera? The camera was in here. Is it? It's not in here. Check the bathroom. Hello? Nothing in there. Why do they have such a creepy bathroom in this autopsy place? Extremely creepy. How about the lab? Nope. Was it in the room? Oh, it's already sitting on there.
Steven laughs at me for recording everything. He says I have a bigger collection of stuff like this than most of the creeps he's caught.
What
November
a weird thing to
21st,
say to somebody.
1991. Time, 9:13 p.m. The autopsy is conducted by Jack Handman. Lecture for the Medical University of Missouri. After yesterday's lecture, you should already know the ins and outs, so today we'll be consolidating our knowledge. So, where do I start? That's right, police folder.
Yasmin, in honor of Pride Month, I'm going to call you Yasman for the month. Alright, let's see, police file.
Ah, yes.
Samantha Barker.
Barker. Now remember, there's probably going to be a lot of chatter about this.
Scrap newspaper.
Found in her own apartment by police patrol.
Ooh.
Officers were called by a concerned friend of the deceased, who had been unable to contact Barker for several days.
She was found in an armchair in the living room.
During the interrogation, a friend of the deceased admitted that Samantha never got to grips with the sudden fame That came after winning such a high-profile talent show.
Do you notice how Tifa, she got her catnip and now she is passed out. Passed out.
After her first album became a commercial success, she was hit with a creative drought. She suffered panic attacks and severe sleep problems. Drugs and medication came into play. The deceased was found in her own apartment, in a semi-recumbent position on an armchair. Large quantities of alcohol and empty packets of sleeping pills were also found in the apartment.
Not for Game Fest, because I don't really know, Game Fest is such a collection of stuff. I don't know, what they're going to announce ahead of time.
Friends admitted that Samantha's last days before losing contact seemed extremely happy and relaxed. She also quit drinking alcohol, and mentioned something about rehab. The friend also admits that there was no indication of an impending tragedy.
Fame and fortune.
Well,
common story.
Let's see what settled this matter. As you can see, the body is fully clothed. Therefore, before we move on to photographic documentation, we must remove the clothes. This time, we don't have to focus on the clothes too much. However, there are cases where a clothing analysis can lead to the cause of death.
Alright, let's remove the clothes.
Okay, now we can continue with the examination. Again, begin by taking photographs of the cadaver. I guarantee that over time it will cease being embarrassing for you.
Oh man. The censors are hilarious. They make it look worse than if it just left it natural. Oh man. Yeah, I have the nudity filter on because, sometimes you get demonetized if you show body parts, As silly as that is. One second. Refresh the capture card real fast. Okay, let's see. Pick up the photo camera from the desk drawer. Got to take some photos to figure out what happened.
First, we photograph the whole body.
Okay, got the whole thing in there.
And now, any suspicious-looking marks or wounds.
Her hands look really messed up there. Like, really bloody.
Yes, I've seen this many times.
Does she have a cat? She's got weird marks on her stomach, too. It's like injection.
Such bruises from a normal contusion.
Very strange. She's got stuff around her neck too, like rope marks.
Interesting. Very uneven. We need to investigate this.
Also, her feet are looking pretty gnarly.
Well, there's even more here.
And then let's check the other side. Her shoulder is messed up too.
A few we will need to look into here.
Looks like she might have had a eating disorder combined with drugs, which is a bad, bad combo. Stomach bruises, hanging, right hand, left arm. Perform the autopsy.
Notes prepared. Time to take a closer look.
Only 28, damn. Your French not bad humor? No, it's funny. Yas, queen. The cat is so hilarious. Yeah, she likes to sit here and just chill. She knows that she's on camera. You guys will at least type Dan sleep for her. Because she's mimicking emo right now. Inspect area concerns with a magnifying glass. There's some weird pixelation on her regions. I wonder if that's anything to do with anything.
Some furrows have imprinted more strongly, others less, as if someone was undecided.
And then her shoulder.
The number of bruises suggests that there may have been some kind of tussle.
And then here.
Such bruises are caused by either a very heavy blow or by some internal issues. And here's something interesting. The skin of the deceased is covered with numerous blisters. Some of them are ruptured. Others still contain fluid residue.
What the hell caused that? And then her feet, I think.
More numerous blisters. We have some leads to investigate here. Let's write this down.
Clipboard. Highlight the wounds, so neck.
On the neck of the deceased, we can see clear furrows, indicating that strangulation may be the probable cause of death. Given the condition of the deceased, it's difficult to tell immediately whether the bruises were the result of a struggle or perhaps the result of iron deficiency. In general, such blisters usually appear in the case of mechanical abrasions, but due to the place of occurrence, this should be excluded. The most likely cause of such skin changes is the high concentration of barbiturates in the body.
And then her feet.
Although it's easier to have abrasions on your feet, but the number and size of the blisters suggests that it's probably a matter of barbiturate poisoning.
And then her
Currently, it's difficult to say whether the bruises were the result of a beating or whether it could be some kind of internal bleeding. A
check
severed
that one
spinal cord,
first.
trauma to the larynx, or trachea will verify whether the hanging was the final nail in Miss Barker's coffin. The examination with a UV lamp will dispel some doubts. Potential attackers could have left traces. I'll add barbiturates to the list of necessary tests, to be checked in the lab later.
Yeah. And then more bruises.
After examining the organs, we can easily verify whether there was internal bleeding or whether the deceased was suffering from something. Given the testimony of the victim's friend, I add alcohol poisoning to the list of potential causes of Miss Barker's death. A blood test will no doubt quickly verify that hypothesis. But first I'll check for external traces. For this we use the good old UV lamp.
It's crazy they don't stop using after these injuries. Addiction is a disease that your brain doesn't think properly anymore at certain points of it. It's even when you become clean, it's a lifelong process of constantly trying to not fall back into it again. So it's rough. People will have addiction problems and like they'll destroy their lives, and then just like it's so hard to help them if they don't want to be helped themselves. Possible cause of death. Begin a thorough analysis under the UV lamp. Alright, let's see. UV lamp.
I look carefully at the whole body. UV rays will reveal any traces. The area around the head is empty. Torso, right hand clean.
Not seeing anything on the
Legs, there's nothing here.
Yeah, I don't see anything on the body at all.
The left hand seems to be fine. No marks. Well, nothing to surprise us here. Now gently, we take the deceased by the hand.
Oh, rigor mortis
And we
test.
check for rigor mortis.
Come on.
Again, the hand falls freely. After yesterday, You should know what this means. Since we don't have a definitive lead, we will examine all the key organs one by one. So, I'm starting the internal inspection.
Get the scalpel and begin cutting. Oh god. Do I have to?
I dissect the skin of the deceased.
We haven't even had breakfast yet. We haven't had lunch, and I got it like... Ugh.
And I proceed to deflect the skin flaps. Compared with yesterday's body,
Ah.
the deceased has only trace amounts of adipose tissue.
Ugh. Peel back the skin flaps. Are they not peeled back? Okay, there it goes.
Now for the ribs.
Oh, let's chop the old ribs.
What do we have here?
Ooh, her
Or
lungs.
rather, what don't we have? There is certainly no
Ugh.
sign of internal bleeding. Sometimes regarding bruising, it doesn't take much. My wife was constantly banging into furniture, walking into door frames. That's a wonder she never broke anything. Before I disembowel the deceased, I will take samples for toxicological tests to determine the alcohol content in the body. I just need my syringe. Just to be sure, I'm taking samples from 3 organs: the eyeball, the heart, and the bladder. Analysis will rule out, or confirm, alcohol poisoning as the cause of death.
You can stream with nudity
All
on
done.
Twitch. It's
I'll
just that
transfer these to the centrifuge.
sometimes your content gets demonetized
What was
if
it?
there's
15,
nudity on it
70,
on other platforms.
10, 75?
Alright, I shall go do the toxicology thing again.
My old but trusted centrifuge. Ideal for all the fluid tests I need to perform during an autopsy.
Tree of the notebook. Why not just
Maybe
leave that
one day
notebook in here?
I'll need my notebook.
Okay, the window's still closed. Good.
Numbers have never been my strong point. It's probably why I regularly forgot birthdays and anniversaries. I'm lucky Alice always forgave me.
Numbers aren't anything about like that's just you're forgetful. Put those in there. Yes, D3 is our coverage of gaming shows, which will be all summer long.
Gently does it with this
And
old thing.
it's continuing tonight
Handle with kid gloves.
at 5 p.m. So after this, we'll be watching Summer Game Fest. It was 70, right? Yeah, 70.
I'm starting the centrifuge. Let's see what results come out.
Watching that door yesterday,
The
there was a
laboratory
man
is
standing in
already
there.
open, so... Fucking hell! Ridley! Mr. Ridley! Where is he? The fuses need resetting. Fuck it. I'll do it myself. I swear there was a flashlight in here.
Flashlight. Wait, where is this flashlight? I can't see anything. It's like, it's super dark. There's a flashlight. I don't know where it is, sir.
It's been a while since the eye wash in this thing was changed. It's probably a health hazard now.
Uh-oh. Scary.
Whatever. I know where the switches are anyway.
Do you?
First the right, and then the left. And voila.
Was there a girl standing right there in that corner? Could have sworn there was a girl standing in the corner. Did you see that? Like, when I turned, there was something standing right here. Can someone clip to double check just to see? Because I could have sworn there was a person there.
What?
What was that? Hello?
What the? Oh, for fuck's sake. Can't I work in peace?
Why did that close? Hello?
Jack Hanman speaking.
Easy, why so rude?
Steve? Sorry, man. This place is falling apart, and Ridley won't even lift a finger to help. You just can't work here.
Did the centrifuge trip the fuses again?
Yeah, eventually everything's gonna go up in smoke.
Look on the bright side. It's a free cremation with your autopsy.
Jesus.
What?
That shit pisses me off.
Okay, sorry, Jack. Anyway, I'm calling to ask how the autopsy's going. Soon there'll be journalists sniffing around for info, so we'd best be ready.
I'll whiz through this in a couple of hours. It doesn't look like a complicated case to me. More of a formality. The report will
Muffin.
be available in the morning.
Sounds great. Thanks. Phew. How's your head?
Well, my head seems better than yours. On the way to work.
Holy fuck. Jack, turn on the radio.
What? What's happening?
Quiet.
A 3-car police convoy was involved in an accident near Pete's Bay Bridge while transporting prisoners to Orleans Parish Prison. At the moment, we do not know the exact number of victims or whether any of the convicts escaped. However, the scale of the accident indicates a large number of victims, possibly even fatal ones. Police are on their way to investigate the incident and secure the area. We know that the injured prisoners are on death row. The police were to transport them to their execution, which was to take place tomorrow morning. Many of them are very dangerous criminals. We will report on the matter on an ongoing basis, so stay tuned with us.
What?
Wait, what?
Was, Steven, was Red Pete one of the passengers? He was, wasn't he? What if he survived?
Jack, I have to go. They want me on site.
What if he survived?
I gotta go. Talk to you later, okay?
What about Red Pete, damn it?
Calm down, Jack. Pills. I need my pills. You heard him, Jack. A serious accident. Lots of victims. He's definitely dead.
I'm guessing Red Pete killed his wife.
I don't understand why he can't just smoke outside. Due to a lack of preparation, this time the lecture will be improvised. What? Still no mold? What kind of cheap and nasty coffee is this? I guess it was in another life.
What kind of coffee is this? Red Pete, though, man. Red Pete. Alright, I'll be right back. One second, guys. I need to run the bathroom real fast. And then we will continue the autopsy. right, we're back. Gotta take my pills.
Yes. Nothing's going to happen.
Ew.
Christ. I've got to get back to work.
You put those pills on your bloody gloves?
What?
Why does it keep closing over and over again? Mister? Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh my god. It looks like they keep the sick people in here because I see someone coughing. Alright, let's go grab the samples real fast.
Technical break. At least I know I can pursue a career as a janitor if I need to.
Right.
My own trusted... Fucking hell!
What the? The hell was that? Aurelia, thank you for that 22-month resub. Appreciate that.
Alright, let's see if we were able to get anything out of this piece of crap. And miraculously, yes.
Okay, samples look
The
fine.
samples did spin. I'll transfer them to the chromograph in the lab.
Right. Yes, we have... There's a nudity filter that's turned on. You can turn it off for your own
Let's
pleasure if
load
you
this
want.
up. I placed the test tubes in the rack.
Oh, the rack. There you go.
Now, just take 5 milliliters from each.
Set up pipette. We want 5?
Precisely.
5 milliliters.
And the next...
Wait, you're not going to swap? 10 milliliters. Okay, 10. And
5 more.
and then 15. It's like an odd way to do this. Up. This is 1991. Maybe they didn't care about cross-contamination back then.
We put the prepared sample into the machine. Let's see what we have here. The results indicate that the deceased did consume alcohol shortly before her death. However, this is not an amount that could cause poisoning leading to death. Just slight inebriation.
But it also says that she has amphetamines in her system, opiates, oxycodone, fentanyl, cocaine. Oh, damn.
I can return to the body and continue the rest of the examination.
A lot of stuff.
The chromatograph results show that we can eliminate alcohol poisoning from our list of potential causes of death. However, remember that alcohol can affect the functioning of the entire body. It disturbs the heart rhythm, accelerating its rate, and dilutes the blood, which may result in more severe bleeding in the event of an accident. Also remember that alcohol affects the metabolism of drugs in the liver, which I'll now look at in more detail. First, I'll pick up the syringe again. I'll take samples from the liver and the heart to test the concentration of barbiturates in the body.
Alright, liver and heart again.
That's enough. I'll do the test later. I'd best not try my luck with the centrifuge right now. Now I removed the liver.
Take out the liver.
No lesions. However, it is slightly enlarged. Perhaps it's a slight inflammation or drug-induced damage. It may also be the result of the deposition of substances from drugs. Let's check the weight of the organ.
This game is actually called Autopsy Simulator, which wasn't in the game directory, unfortunately. Weigh liver at the scale and transfer it to the cutting board.
The weight is 1,300 grams. The liver is enlarged.
I love how it's just a regular cutting board.
I'll move on to a cross-sectional study. Perhaps the enlargement is the result of early cancerous changes.
Ooh.
The blade glides through smoothly. I don't feel like I'm encountering any changes with an unusual structure. No steatosis or cirrhosis.
Ugh.
The liver is actually quite clean inside.
Disgusting.
The liver is basically healthy. We already know that the deceased didn't abuse alcohol. The question is, what about drugs or other substances? I move on to the heart. Oh.
The heart looks a little weird.
At a glance, we can see signs of a heart attack. The deceased is definitely too young to have a heart attack due to natural causes. The liver is enlarged, not from alcohol poisoning, and the heart looks like it has collapsed. So, I guess we need to go to the centrifuge and check for these barbiturates.
Chat, I don't know. Like, I have to eat at some point during today's stream. Lunch. Ugh. What a game to be playing while doing that. Ugh. Mark the damage of the heart on the clipboard. Damage heart
The
muscles.
last time I saw this kind of poisoning was a few years ago. I better check the data in my notebook. He was a middle-aged guy. He took his medication and forgot about it. So he took another pill. He forgot again and took another one. And another one. Until he took the last one. That's why it's better to have amnesic drugs in boxes labeled with the days of the week. This sort of thing rarely happens anymore. Doctors tend to prescribe benzodiazepines. They are safer, but still shouldn't be combined with alcohol.
I love how you're saying this, but you yourself woke up from an alcohol binge and you're popping pills too. Use the centrifuge. But it makes the power go out every time. You could eat and play this game? I mean, some people probably could. Let's do 15 at 70. Oh, maybe it's a different amount for that one. I'll end notes. 15. Set the correct dials. I thought I had them set. So 15, 70. Pipette 5 milliliter. Oh, there's a different page. Okay. Barbiturates 10 minutes at 75. Okay. So 10 at 75.
We close the centrifuge and pray that it doesn't trip anything again.
That thing really can't eat that much power.
It looks like our luck is in.
Alright, let's see what we got here. Collect the samples.
We can take the samples to the lab now. I wonder how she was able to get hold of these drugs.
How do I set the for what setting?
Okay, 2 samples this time. 6 milliliters each.
Set pipette for 6. Going down. And then 12. And then we go this way. Oh, oops. I didn't lower it. It's a bunch of little mini games in this one. Place the chromatography.
Let's see how much of it we find.
Alright, ooh.
Nothing surprising. Significant amounts of phenobarbital metabolites of hepatic origin.
Is that bad?
Looks like I'll have to check the contents of the deceased's stomach.
This is a scary game. It's had a couple of creepy moments, but it's been pretty tame on the scary side. It's not like Mortuary System where it was like constant jump scare stuff all the time. Alright, let's...
The tests showed that the collected blood contained enough barbiturates to cause cardiopulmonary collapse. The question now is whether it was an accident or a deliberate act. I'm proceeding to examine the stomach. Before extraction, I ligate the entire organ to prevent its contents from spilling out. Okay, I'm now cutting out the organ, which will move to the board for dissection. Normally, the stomach and intestines are full of surprises.
Surprises? Oh, no. Oh. Come on. So many little mini games. This reminded me of the Screamer mini game that was like popular in the 90s.
Time,
Oh, God.
We see remnants of undigested food and a dense mass of pills.
A lot of pills.
You don't take this many drugs by accident.
Oh, no. Sudoku.
Length and width normal. No obvious pathological changes. Undigested drugs found in the stomach of the deceased. The direct cause of death was probably an overdose. I'll check the rest of the organs, and then the nervous system. We'll see how significant the marks on the neck are for the whole case.
This game only has story mode right now. There will be a simulator mode later. Inspect the lungs, trachea, and small intestines.
Lungs are normal. No lesions.
They were
the
black.
victim was probably a smoker, but was unlikely to be in any serious danger. The deceased's trachea is normal. Complete patency. No, the deceased's intestine is normal. No clear pathological changes. Abdominal cavity checked off. We can check the brain.
No. No.
I make a cut to open the lid of the victim's skull and remove the brain.
This is the weirdest unboxing video I've ever seen. Chat, please. Come on.
Brain is
Serious.
normal. No obvious lesions. All right.
Come
I need
on.
to dissect it on a board.
Ew, wiggly brain. Wiggly brain. Wait a minute. Why is everything so... It's so like... Let me go check my pills, maybe? Everything's funky. Let's have another one of our pills. All right. So that made everything all better. Yes, this is American, specifically United States censorship, which is blood, guts, gore. Yay! Boobies? How dare you? I don't want to censor
Using a
it!
knife, I carefully cut through the brain tissue. I peek inside a bit, and... I don't think there's anything worth noting. As expected, the deceased's brain is in excellent condition. No discoloration or changes due to hypoxia. There is still the matter of the marks on the neck. They look superficial, but who knows? Maybe the spinal cord has been severed. I need goggles and a saber saw. I think the goggles were in the desk drawer. Oh, they're out there.
Is this new content playing the game? This is a brand new game, came out yesterday. This is not a game that's existed before yesterday. You might be thinking of Mortuary Assistant, which is a different game. Locate the safety goggles on the desk.
Alice.
No, safety goggles.
Saw. Saw. Fuck. I don't see it here. Oh. I know. I probably left it in the basement after its last cleaning.
Basement? Basement. Can we not go into the basement, please?
Mr. Ridley.
Ridley.
I need a key to the basement.
It's in the social room.
Why is the key lying in the... Never mind. Thank you.
Hey, Hammond. Did you hear about the convoy?
Yeah.
Maybe you'll get a chance to relive your glory days and catch Red Beat again, huh?
Let's hope there won't be a need for that.
Now, why? How would the newspaper from this morning have the crash on it already? If it just
If only
happened.
he could put that much enthusiasm into his work. I get the feeling that searching through this rubbish is more pathogenic than working with corpses.
There we go.
Please, may this be the last trip.
Oh god, basement time. Basement is in here, maybe? Nope. Nope. Where is the basement? Actually, it might be outside in the shack, maybe? To the separate. There's only story mode. Sandbox is apparently an update that will be coming later.
Why did the prison convoy have to get into an accident? Jack, take a deep breath. Deep, pleasantly cool breath.
Red
You're
Pete.
nearly finished with the autopsy. Then you can go home and rest.
Not like Red Pete's gonna come get you. He gonna get you, boy. He gonna get you.
I'll take the saw.
Wait a minute, Red. That means there's ghosts or undead. Where's Bruce Willis? Oh!
Fuck! It's jammed! Doesn't anyone do maintenance around here?
No.
Damn Hatch. Damn Red Pete.
Damn Red Pete!
Will I ever again? Will I ever be free of that if only?
Why are the basements so creepy? There's the saw, but let me see what else is back here. Creepy basement. There's so much weird stuff down here. Like, was someone eating?
It would be easier if I put things away properly.
Got me. Oh man, that was creepy.
Ugh, damn student lectures and their fucking props.
Yeah, frickin' student lectures. Oh man. Can we hear one of those $5 pun books? Alright, chat's been good, so I guess we'll let chat have a little pun. I take my B vitamin every day, by which I mean Bud Light. That's not very funny. That's like it's a stupid, stupid joke. Oh, here's a good one. My wife asked me, what's this movie about? And I tell her, about 2 hours or so.
And like clockwork, he's already sleeping.
He gets paid to sleep at the desk? Pretty sick job. What's this game about? It's about $30.
Sorry for the short interruption. I hope you all took the opportunity to grab some coffee. And now that I have everything I need, I'll move
you're
on
still
to
filming
revealing
this?
the spinal cord.
You're gonna what? Ew. Ah. God damn.
The
Holy
spine is
shit.
removed. I can see that the spinal cord was not severed. This
My
shows that apart
God.
from marks around the neck, hanging didn't negatively affect the condition of the deceased.
Is this Mortal
Ladies and
Kombat?
Gentlemen, almost over. Now, to sum up and tidy away the body.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
The direct cause of Samantha Barker's death was a heart attack resulting from an overdose of barbiturates. Traces found on the body suggest that the overdose was a deliberate act, following a failed attempt to hang herself. The autopsy found no evidence or genetic materials indicating that death could have been the result of an attack. Third-party involvement must be excluded. Autograph, and we can start sewing.
If I remember how to do my cursive.
In the 1950s and 1960s, the use of barbiturates for
DansGaming.
suicide was actually quite common. I think it was most talked about after the death of Marilyn Monroe.
Oh.
At home, it was a help and comfort.
If she
On
doesn't
death
have
row,
a spinal
farewell to the
cord,
convicts.
she's not gonna she's gonna be floppy.
Well, we're done for today. Thank you for your attention.
She's gonna be like, yeah. Place the body in the fridge and close it.
Tiring day. I can feel those hunger pains coming on. I guess I'll have to pick something up along the way.
Place the body in the fridge.
Gloves in the trash. Leave the apron for cleaning. Now I can go. Camera. I didn't turn it off.
Oops. How do you turn it off? Those cassette tapes are not very long, though. It should end on its own.
A nightcap will do me good.
More drinking, sir? Come on.
Good night, Mr. Ridley.
Bye,
The
Ridley.
police will pick up the body and accompanying documentation in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Best.
I guess there
Front
are
desk
actually
guy
two
ever.
things in this world you can be certain of. Death and Ridley's reluctant attitude.
Alright, let's go home.
Alright, maybe three things. My whiskey on the rocks when I get home.
Another nightmare, probably.
So cold. I guess I should have brought my
Thank
jacket
you,
to work.
Alpha, for the gift. Appreciate that.
This block can be quite intimidating when it's so quiet. Almost there. Stephen didn't want to go out for a drink tonight, so I'll drink my whiskey in the company of my TV. Shit. I forgot the muffin. Well, Ridley will have a nice
Aw.
treat for the night. I'm sure he'll be his happy, thankful self tomorrow.
No muffin? We forgot our muffin? Oh, that was like my whole day. Scott is a freaking prude, not drinking with me in the middle of the night on a weekday. God. They're making me walk all the way back to my apartment, which means that something's probably gonna happen along the way. Hello? Hello? Does the elevator work? Yes, it does. Did that even move? That was the quietest elevator ever. Didn't even hear it move.
What?
The door's
What?
open.
What the fuck? But I locked it.
You didn't.
I'm sure of it.
Someone broke into our apartment. Chapter 2. It might have been Red Pete.
Who the fuck did this? I don't have anything valuable. Money. Oh, God. Oh, God. What am I supposed to do now?
Wait, is that Pringles? Wait a minute. What does that say? It's a dog. It's Brinkles. Brincles. Brinkles. Off brand. That sounds delicious. The car is still out there. Okay, let me check the bathroom first. Oh my god, liquor! We can get some liquor over there. Hell yeah. Oh, good boy.
Fuck!
Fuck! Sorry.
Great. That's all I need. Ooh, what if it was Red Pete?
Red Pete. Freaking
I
Red
wasn't
Pete.
able to support her through this.
There's new dialogues.
It was a miracle that the coffee didn't wash off the writing.
No.
And that she said yes. These were from Thanksgiving. Stephen invited me. I was going to give them to his mother, but then I met Alice.
Someone
It was
took the
first
wedding
time
ring.
I saw her.
The wedding ring is missing. Do you know, honestly, though, chat?
Where? I need my pills.
It's hard to tell.
I can't get my thoughts together.
It's really hard to tell that it was ransacked because it doesn't look that much different than it did this morning. Because it was nasty this morning, too. Very weird. Magnetic Frost, thank you for the 2-month resub.
Okay. I'm gonna have to report this to the police. Christ. Why did the neighbors not report anything?
Yeah.
I'm calling Stephen.
Freaking neighbors.
Stephen?
Poro Sonic.
Jack, I told you, I'm going for a drink with you for another night in a row.
That's not why I'm ringing. Although I could do with one. Someone broke into my apartment.
What? Did anyone see anything? Have you called the police yet?
No, I don't think so. Anyway,
Don't think
no
so.
one contacted me. As for the police, I'm calling right now, officer.
All right. Do you want me to head around? Look for any trace evidence?
I don't know. No, I guess not. Honestly, I don't have the strength to deal with it right now. I just want to lie down.
Are you sure? Because it's no trouble at all.
I think so. I'm sorry. I just wanted to calm down a bit. I don't know. That's probably some stupid joke. Only money was stolen.
Money? From Alice's box? Oh, fuck. Listen, I can come over. I have the key. I'll drop by, do what I need to do, and you go get some sleep.
No, don't trouble yourself. Lately, I've been just so tired and distracted. I don't know. Maybe I forgot to close the apartment door on my way to work. If anything else is missing, I'll let you know and call the police.
All right. Just make sure you close it tonight. If you see anything weird tomorrow, let me know. Whoever did this may be watching you.
I don't think anyone is dumb enough to come back.
You're probably right. Take care, Jack. If you need anything, call me.
I promise I will. Thanks, Stephen. Sorry to bother you again.
Oh, I did forget
I've
about there was a
just
giant wad of
been
cash
all
in
over the
there.
place lately.
It's not a problem. Good night, Jack.
Good night.
So someone took our damn pile of cash. What? I didn't turn that on.
What?
Hello?
I guess I should clean this shit up. Where to start?
Hello?
There you go.
Okay, the stools are back to normal.
Maybe I could barricade the door with this. I should pack this thing away.
Ladder.
I have no interest in DIY at the moment. Shit. The glass in this thing needs to be replaced.
Uh-oh.
To be honest, I could leave it like this.
We just put this garbage right here. It's so much
I
better.
still don't understand why Alice liked this painting so much. I'm glad this didn't break.
What?
Why?
I think I'm just tired. It
Hide?
seems like the burglar wasn't looking for anything here. Actually, I'm not surprised.
Hide? Who did... Was that Alice? I heard someone
No,
say
I'm
hi.
sure I won't get caught up in these papers. Alice's family should really have some of these. That's enough for now. Jeez, I'm exhausted. I'll get the rest in the morning.
Okay. Clean up Jack's apartment after a burglary. It looks still so trashed. He still has the spaghetti and meatballs by his bed. What is he doing? Is that to like... Why does he... Just throw it away, dude. There's an apple there, too.
Oh yeah, I should take my pills.
So many pills. Wait, the glass needed to be replaced. Why is it everything back on the thing? Continuity error. The glass was broken last night. Now it's all back to normal. Developer, shame, shame, shame. Yeah, Red Pete is probably the one that robbed us.
I feel like it takes me forever to finish these things.
Red Pete murdered our wife.
That's enough.
We're assuming.
It will never look clean. I need to quickly change and finish getting ready.
Change your clothes.
I'm gonna be late for work again.
Get yourself ready.
Got my keys, got my files. Check.
Money is still gone.
Time to go.
Get to your car and leave for work. Chat, now I need you guys to keep all of your eyes looking out in the corners and the nooks and crannies to see if you see anyone sus lurking in the corner watching us.
Remember to close the door properly, Jack.
Any eyes, any heads,
I'll ask the
any...
neighbors tomorrow if they saw anything suspicious. Ugh. I wonder if Ridley fixed the coffee machine.
What was that? Heard something. That was weird. Alright, let's go down. Thank you, Maybach. I don't know who that is, but thank you. What's up with the voice actor? This is a very indie game, and the voice actor is fine. He's not gonna win an Emmy or anything, but he's fine. What? Wait a minute. This isn't right. What happened? That ain't right. I didn't choose that door. Kids and their chalk. Oh, the poster? There was a creepy poster? Oh, the clown. Not the thing. That thing. One could say it, even. By, Beaven Ring. Alright, let's get out of here. You know what? I'm gonna check and see if there's any creepy people down this way. Lurking in the corners. Hiding. Hiding out in an RV, maybe. Do you see the teaser of the Thing remaster? They're remastering the Thing game? Ooh. Horror Month feasts on horror releases. Good boy. Call when you need a manly man to tell you that he's proud of you. You're
Maybe
such a good
optimistic. Boy. I'd better grab a coffee on the way.
Alright, let's go.
I'm exhausted.
Did you see the video of...
I wonder who Steven brought in today.
There's a creepy video about a woman that went missing where she was like on an elevator and she kept looking out creepily and doing weird stuff on it. And then she ended up missing and they found her dead in the water tank up on the roof. That's creepy. I don't know if they ever figured out what happened, but somehow they ended up there. Yeah, my guess is demons. It's always demons. Yeah, they don't know how she got in there. They don't know how, but
Good
somehow
morning,
she
Mr.
did.
Ridley. No, he's not here yet?
Oh,
No, I'll do without him.
Mr. Ridley. Nothing in there. Wait, is that a body? They don't want me to roll that in there, do they? That's creepy. Ah!
Almost there.
Heard someone laughing.
Now for the tough part. The body needs to be moved. Where's Ridley when you need him?
So is this his job to move the bodies and he's just not doing it? It's like,
All right. I just need some gloves and my apron. Then I can get to work.
okay, apron.
I'm going to
Gloves.
need my tape recorder for this.
Start the voice recorder on the desk.
Autopsy dated November 22nd, 1991.
1991.
7:32 p.m. Led by Dr. Jack Hanman. I begin by verifying the identity of the Jane Doe.
Oh, it's a woman that's unidentified.
It's most likely Harper Lloyd, age 35. Found in a well-owned house by her neighbors Leonard and Dorothy Chelsea. Reported missing for a week. Firefighters found
Oh,
the body
no.
after the Chelsea family began complaining that their tap water tasted strange.
Oh.
And at one point, had begun to smell and turn a dark color.
Ew. That's gross.
It is also known that the deceased was diagnosed with affective bipolar disorder. Harper was placed on drug therapy, which she dropped out of fairly regularly. During her treatment, she was under the care of her common-law partner, Richard Benson, professional truck driver. Police records also show that Mrs. Lloyd was in constant conflict with her neighbors. The constant parties and subsequent brawls made living in the area nearly impossible, especially when Lloyd's partner wasn't around.
Who doesn't love a good autopsy sim? True. This kind of genre of horror game is nice. You have some nice gameplay and then some creepy stuff.
The last person who had contact with the deceased was her partner. Harper's last message read as follows. I'm gonna take a shit in their stupid well. Then we'll see who has the last laugh. Nice one. I proceed to open the bag and check the state of decomposition of the corpse.
Oh no.
The most important task in forensic identification of a drowned person is to distinguish whether the death occurred before or after entering the water.
Oh no, she's gonna be all nasty looking.
Okay,
Ugh.
that could have been worse. I carefully removed the victim's clothes so as not to damage the skin. The deceased was found fully clothed. One shoe is missing. I'm going to need the camera to document all possible suspicious marks.
Ugh. Camera again.
Definitely the first thing that stands out is the very advanced post-mortem gigantism.
First, we take a full frame photo.
The skin of the deceased appears very delicate, smooth, and relaxed from being in the water for a long time. The whole body is extremely pale.
That's
There are
nasty.
bruises and hemorrhages on the neck. These usually occur due to increased inhalation when fighting to breathe underwater.
Ugh. This is gross. Her stomach looks bloated.
Post-mortem markings are seen on the underside of the body. That is, on the back, thighs, and calves of the deceased.
Marks on the legs.
It's likely that the deceased was lying on her back when she was fished out.
Let's check the other side. Oh, yep, right here.
There are some obvious scratches in the skin.
Ugh. Could be an animal. Hands look a little
skin on the
sus.
hands can be easily separated from the body. The separation takes the form of a glove.
Ugh. Don't want to know that. Mortuary system was lighter on the gore. This one's much heavier on the gore than that game. The autopsy
So-called
part.
washerwoman's skin on the feet. The deceased had indeed been in the water for a long time.
Pin photos to the board.
So, after the preliminary exam, it's time to take a closer look at this.
Perform the autopsy. Okay.
Today's date. The deceased was clothed. Rigor mortis does not need to be checked. Based on the state of decay, you can be sure it has subsided.
Inspect the area of concern with the magnifying glass. Oh. Do I have to?
Where did we see thick, white foam in the mouth of the deceased, resulting from pulmonary edema. Foam is a characteristic in deaths due to drowning.
Ugh. This has been way less jump scared and stuff, more about creepy atmosphere and gore.
The spots have a purplish blue-red hue, which is a typical sign of the death of the organism. There are obvious scratches on the skin, especially on the back and hands. These could be defensive wounds, evidence of some sort of altercation prior to death.
Ugh.
Yep, pretty typical. Liver mortis are formed as a result of putrefaction of blood in the veins.
Ugh.
No obvious signs of struggle. The skin on the hands would have easily peeled away from the flesh. Some of the fingers have already lost their nails.
Ooh, this is gross. Keep playing. Don't worry, we will. This is... Well, the good thing is once we beat this today, it'll be time for Summer Game Fest, which will be game
Due to
announcements.
the fact that the deceased was wearing shoes all the time,
Ah!
her feet are in better condition than her hands. Nevertheless, we can still notice a clear, wavy skin and the so-called washerwoman's skin texture. Okay, that's probably enough to indicate a direction for further examination. I'd better note that down in the records. Marks found on the neck and foaming at the mouth are typical signs of drowning people. Those abrasions appear relatively fresh. No healing or scarring is visible.
She was probably alive when she
Hands
went in
heavily
the
wrinkled from
well.
submersion in water. Typical washerwoman's skin. Considering the deceased's penchant for drinking alcohol, it could have been a mere accident. Diffuse spots are caused by blood rotting in the veins. There doesn't seem to be anything unusual about this liver mortis.
Okay, well...
In this case,
Could be drowning.
the question is, was drowning an accident or of suicidal intent?
The clipboard is about how they were found, and they were found clothed.
Maybe it's just an abrasion, or maybe the result of a fight and being pushed into a well. Fortunately, the skin on the hands didn't fall off. Otherwise, I'd have trouble identifying the deceased.
Ew.
A simple trip, loss of balance, and as a result, you end up in a deep hole with no way out. Liver mortis of a different color could indicate poisoning with carbon monoxide, cyanides, or nitrates. However, their distribution suggests that the victim was probably lying on her back when fished out of the water. That's all for now.
Drowning, third-party involvement, or a fall.
Before I begin the dissection, I'll make sure the suggested identity is correct.
Fingerprints, probably.
The suitcase with the fingerprint equipment should be around here somewhere.
Take the appropriate tools from the suitcase. Oh, suitcase. Where was it? I'd imagine if you do this long enough like this guy, like, it doesn't even phase you anymore when people are rotted and bloated and, like, disgusting looking. It's just like you see it every day. It's kind of like me. Like when I first looked in the mirror, I was like, God, that man is so handsome. And then like eventually I see the handsomeness again and again and again, and then it doesn't faze me as much anymore. You get used to seeing such a...
Huh?
Used to seeing such a handsome person, it doesn't like quite faze me as much anymore. Let's see. How about over here? Suitcase. From the suitcase. Maybe it was in the room. I just didn't see it. Wait, the window is open again. Why is that window always open? Flask. Because Red Pete's gonna get in. And he's gonna murder me. As a paramedic, dead body stink still gives me the gags. Yeah, I would imagine. I would like certain things you never get used to, like the smell.
Oh, Jesus.
She got up and looked at me. What the hell? Did you see that? She stood up and was looking right at me. Creepy.
With decomposing bodies, the tissue of the pads of the fingers tends to shrink. To remove these shrinkages, a mixture of glycerin or air is used. If the body of the deceased is well preserved, fingerprinting is similar to that of a living person. The fingerprint sheet should always be checked. Slipping fingers, too much or too little ink, or inaccurate hand position can make fingerprints illegible.
Return to the autopsy. I don't know. She was standing up. I don't know if I want to do that anymore.
A dactyloscopic examination. If in fact the deceased is in the police database, I will find her. Glycerin is injected successively between the nail and the skin of each finger. The substance then enters the fingertip, removing shrinkage and wrinkles.
Wait a minute. Glycerin can remove shrinkage? I need to make an Amazon purchase real fast, guys. Let me just order something really quickly on here. There is an optional sensor. You can turn off the sensor if you want to do it in your own game. What's the orange cat? Oh, that is, her name is Tifa.
Now I take a brush.
And she's just being a good girl, taking a nap right here. Just sleeping, having a good time. She is passed out. She had a rough day. She slept all morning. Then she got up and meowed at me and wanted a can of food, so I gave her a can of wet food. She ate it, and then she went outside on the sun porch, and then she looked at the birds, and then she sat there in the sun for a bit, and then she came up here, and now she's sleeping. It's been a hard day
when
for
the
her.
skin is taut and elastic, can you use ink? I think it's enough. I'm getting fingerprint samples. In the case of drowning
that's
victims,
enough?
you have to be extremely careful. The skin may fall off the hand like a glove when you take the print. I'll use the fax machine to add the print into the system.
Oh god, a fax machine? It really is the 90s, isn't it?
Green button, and...
Oh, are we gonna hear the old dial-up sound?
Once the data uploads, I'll run the prints against the police database on the computer.
Oh, they're not gonna do the sound effect? that's sad. I'm hoping I would hear the sound effect. They still use faxes in a lot of government offices, healthcare corporations that still haven't updated their systems. I remember when I worked at a store, they were still using DOS in like 2012 for computer stuff. Like DOS still to the like, oh man. When they printed stuff out, it was on that paper with the holes on the side of it and a long sheet, you know, that you could peel the holes off. Oh man. Compare the fingertip using the computer database.
Great. The data is there.
Oh my god.
Upload.
It's Windows 91. Windows 91. Upload.
Now, go through the database and find a matching print. Expect possible hours of fun.
Drag the person to...
One more. Analyze button.
Analyze. Windows 3.1.
And we have a result. Everyone
It's
has
a
story
boy!
to tell,
No.
even if it's just a police record.
You
So-
are the father.
As predicted, the deceased turned
Mark.
out to be Harper Lloyd. That went smoothly. I'll print this out and attach it to the medical records.
Oh my god, old printer paper. I'm nervous. Look at her. She like got up last time and looked at me. Read the results at the fax machine.
Great. Now I can go back to my inspection.
Return to the autopsy. Okay, we figured out who she is.
I'm adding the name of the deceased. I'll start the internal examination by taking fluid from the victim's brain. A needle inserted through the nose will do the trick.
Chat, something tells me if that they put a needle into your and my brain, it would be a very dry needle. There wouldn't be much to pull out. Alright, I'll grab the syringe.
If the victim was alive when she fell into the well, she must have swallowed water fighting for her life. And then diatoms, characteristics of pooled water like a well. In the meantime, I'll check the sample under the microscope. I'm sure that these algae traces will be found in the samples taken. Now I need to adjust the knobs properly. And place the diatom in the center of the aperture still needs adjustment. The image is too dark. I won't even notice an army of diatoms from this distance. Great. This way I'll see if I'm doing... It's not perfect. It's not a dirty lens, I'm afraid. And perfect. Oh. I'm finally starting to see something here. I won't even notice an army of diatoms from... Great. This way I'll see if I'm dealing with a large concentration of these algae. It's not a dirty lens. And perfect. The aperture still needs adjustment. Oh. I'm finally starting to see something here. I'm finally starting to see something here.
Is that what you want?
It's not a dirty lens, and perfect. It's not a dirty lens, I'm afraid. And perfect.
It says perfect, but it doesn't look perfect. What am I looking for?
It's not a dirty lens, I'm afraid, but rather a bad focus. And perfect. The aperture still needs adjustment. The image is too dark. Oh, I'm finally starting to see something here. Too much light. Oh, I'm finally starting to see something here.
Oh, is there a notebook somewhere? It won't let me leave this. I can't pull up a notebook or anything. I don't know what they want.
I won't even notice an army of diatoms from this distance. Great. This way I'll see if I'm dealing with a large concentration of these algae. The aperture still needs adjustment. Oh, I'm finally starting to see something here. It's not a dirty lens, and perfect. As expected, we find
found
the
it.
aforementioned algae in the solution. Their upper part, epitheca, which overlaps the lower, hypotheca, is clearly visible.
Are we allowed to look at
The
someone's
presence of diatoms in the
hypotheca?
brain samples taken indicate that the deceased was certainly alive when she fell into the water and was possibly conscious.
I don't know.
Since there were diatoms in the brain, it means that many more of them must have entered the body. Studies of the rest of the organs will most likely confirm this hypothesis.
Yeah, I remember watching the movie Silence of the Lambs. They had an autopsy at the beginning, and they put like this stuff on their nose to block the smell. And again, victim was still conscious when she hit the water, so she definitely drowned.
I can finally get to the practical part. I must be extra careful because the skin of the deceased is very stretched. I wouldn't want an explosion here.
Explosion?
You can immediately see a very large swelling of the organs. In addition, all internal organs are very congested. It's easy to see that the ribs have been imprinted in the lungs. So, I'm going to start by drawing blood from the lungs for testing for diatoms. If diatoms were only present in the lungs, this would mean that the victim was placed in the well after death, and the perpetrator wanted to get rid of the corpse in this way. Now, I remove the lung, taking the lungs in my hand.
Ew.
I feel that the tissues have lost their elasticity, which is the result of water emphysema. In addition, there is significant swelling of the organs, and as a result, we have a nice imprint of the ribs. The emphysema itself, it's clear how far it's progressed, which is characteristic of drowning.
Mark the damage to the lungs. Lung tissue lasting elasticity with advanced emphysema.
Corpses found in water are worth examining with a tomograph. However, I can't count on such luxuries, so I must reach for a more archaic technology.
Locate a bucket.
And water.
A bucket to perform the test in the storage room. Oh my god. There's a man standing there. Do you see him? Oh, he walked in there. Sir? Hello? Who was that?
Has anyone been here?
Hello?
I hope no one dipped a mop in it. It's best to go to the lab for this.
That was definitely a man who was peeking around the
Historically,
corner.
The lung float test is used to detect infanticide.
Alright.
The water should be at room temperature. That's enough.
Scary stream equals just there to sleep and keep 10 all as well. Yes, just if you get
Just for
too
this,
scared,
I
chat.
have to place the lungs in a container of
Tifa's
water.
here just to
This checks if there's air
distract you.
in the lungs. And speaking of lungs, everything is ready to bring them here.
Okay. I need to go double check on that man, make sure he's not standing there anymore. Window is still closed. We like that. I definitely saw a man. I'm gonna close this door though. Sir? You are asleep again. Useless. Like, what does he do? He just sleeps there all night? Man. Can I get a little help?
Of course, such a study isn't without flaws. Air may have entered a newborn's airways during resuscitation attempts. Gases released during decomposition could also give a false result.
Did you hear that they're giving away free batteries? Yeah, they're dead, so they're free of charge. Chat, I've made dinner.
In this case, however, it's about something else. Namely, the amount of fluid in the lungs.
Anyone want a slice?
To test for this, I have to place the lungs in a container of water and wait to see if they fall or if they will float on the surface.
All right, let's go ahead and put it in there. Ooh, it sank.
Just as I assumed. The
Full of
lungs
water,
collapsed
then.
easily.
That means she drowned. Creepy.
Fluid could have entered the lungs during panic attempts to catch breath underwater, but it could also be the result of bacterial infections or cancer, so further investigation is needed.
All right, let's go ahead and see what's
I move
in
on to
here.
dissecting the lungs of the deceased. You can hear the distinct, very unpleasant crackling of the tissues being cut through.
I'm glad I can't hear
The
that.
parenchyma is remarkably pale, although small hemorrhagic foci and petechia are present on the surface. All right. Now, I will check the collected fluid under a microscope. If we find 20 diatoms on the slide, it can be considered drowning, and our result is not false positive due to possible contaminations. The aperture still needs adjustment. Oh, I'm finally starting to see something here. I won't even notice an army of diatoms from this distance. Great. This way I'll see if I'm dealing with a large concentration of the... It's not a dirty lens. And perfect.
Is that... Verify the presence of diatoms.
It's not a dirty... And perfect.
Oh, yep, there they are.
As expected. In solution, the diatoms are clearly visible.
A lot
there are
of them.
Smaller and larger clusters of them. There will definitely be more than 20 of them.
That's a lot of them.
I'll make a note of all this.
Return to the autopsy.
So far, this case looks pretty standard. It's clear from the beginning that it's drowning. Well, the procedure requires me to check everything anyway. So, I move on to checking the other organs. I ligate the heart, and then strongly developed putrefactic hemolysis the organ can be seen at first glance. Apart from that, no signs of a heart attack or other heart disease.
Okay.
I move on to the next organ. This time, it's the liver. It's immediately apparent that the deceased didn't care for herself. Like most organs, her liver is enlarged and severely. The beginnings of cirrhosis are visible in some areas.
Oh no.
I transfer the organ to a board and proceed to dissect.
Well, let's go chop it up, see what's in there. And then down.
The cross-section clearly shows dilated veins and many small hemorrhagic foci. I must admit that this is quite a feat, considering the rather young age of the deceased. Harper enjoyed drinking so much that she might not have lasted a few more years.
Liver indurated with markedly dilated veins, alcoholic psoriasis.
I move on to the stomach. I take a sample of the fluid for testing.
Fluid.
It looks very turbid. I'll see what happens after spinning, but that's in a moment.
Ugh.
Now, I carefully ligate the organ, then cut it off. It's enlarged, probably full of putrid gases.
That looks disgusting. Something. Stomach examination. Oh, clipboard.
I transfer to the board and carefully open it, checking the contents.
Dissect the stomach at the cutting board. Lunalda, thank you for the 127th-month resub. Maninja, thank you for gifting a sub to Captain Teampo. And Hexagum, thank you for the 100-month resub. Let's put Dan Tink in chat for Lunalda, and then Hexagonum with the 100-month resub. What sub emote would you like us to type for you for your big 100? All right, let's go up, down.
One thing
Up.
I'd never get used to is how much this desk smells.
Up, down, and over.
Okay. The stomach is full of fluid
Ugh.
and unidentified organic matter, which is probably leftover food. So let's check the diatoms. Again. But in a centrifuge for a change. The problem with examining my old but trusted centrifuge. Ideal for all the fluid tests I need to perform during an autopsy.
Retrieve the notebook from the office. Necessary diatoms. Something creepy gonna happen again? Hello? Anyone out there? Hello? Are you still alive? Okay, I think he's breathing. He's still alive. That's a good sign. Oh, and then, let's see. Hexagonum. Hexagonum, did you pick a 100-month emote? Let me double check. Looks like no. Which is fine. We're sure he's still alive? He looks alive, kind of.
Okay. This is one last little sample. Now, set.
Diatoms, 35 minutes, 25%. And we spin. Thank you, love of the game. Collect the samples for the centrifuge. That was a very fast 35 minutes.
I'll run it directly into the chromatograph and run it against the data from the police. I'm certain the analysis will show similarities
I want that
between the
donut
fluid
now.
and water in Chelsea's well.
I want that, that thing. That also said 3 milliliters, I think.
Let me think. 3 milliliters should be fine.
I already said that, sir. Copying me. Okay, now we pull out 3 milliliters.
Okay, now it's the chromatograph's turn.
This machine is like a magic machine, just tests a bunch of stuff.
Yes. The water sample matches the one provided by the police. Well, the results are quite clear. I was hoping it would be a more interesting case.
She just drowned.
More diatoms. Analysis indicates the same origin. Blah, blah, blah. There's little left to do. I'm going to check the airway Interesting. Looks like there's something stuck in the trachea. I'm moving to the board for further inspection.
Something stuck? What's in there?
I dissect the trachea and open the organ.
This guy sighs so much. Well, he is doing autopsies. It's not exactly the most glamorous, exciting work that makes you go, yay!
Inside, I find a wedding ring. This is
Wait a minute.
interesting. Let me look at it.
Her wedding ring was missing. In the box in our apartment, the money was taken and her wedding ring. If that is her wedding ring, that means this woman was killed by Big Red.
Based on the size, I can say that it's a woman's wedding ring. Quite standard from the outside. There's an engraving inside. What the fuck? But this is my ring. Alice's ring. But how did it, but this should be at home. I have it. At home. I have to check this out. Where are my meds? Where the fuck are my meds?
We need the meds! Take your pills, bro. Take the pills.
Jesus Christ!
Come
I
on.
hope these all make it go away. I have to check the apartment. It can't be. Jesus Christ! Mr. Ridley. Mr. Ridley!
What's all the ruckus?
I need to go home. Immediately.
What? Now?
I have to. Have you seen anyone here this morning? Anybody suspicious?
Oh, there was no one. Dorothy was, but only for a moment, then she left. What's wrong with you, Hammond?
Okay. Thanks.
What about the corpse?
I'll come back, I promise.
They'll be back, man. I'm acting.
Jesus Christ!
Stop saying Jesus Christ. Man. Say cheese and rice.
I have to check this out.
Cheese and rice. This is called Autopsy Simulator.
This can't be real. Where is it? Where is it? Where?
It was not in the box. I remember that.
It's not here.
The wedding ring was missing.
It's not.
He stole it.
I need to go.
Call Steven.
This is sick. Fuck. Come on, Steven. Pick up the fucking phone.
Steven, please.
What's up, man?
They took the ring.
What? What ring? What are you talking about?
They took the wedding ring. Alice's wedding ring.
One sec. You mean burglary? You said nothing was missing.
Yes, I know that. I don't know. I was jittery. Maybe I didn't notice. I don't know, but that's not the worst of it.
Calm down, Jack. Breathe. What happened?
I found it in the trachea of the deceased I was working on. Do you understand? I pulled it out of a dead woman's trachea.
What?
I don't know what's going on.
All the stuff's gone.
He wants revenge. He's playing with me. Huh? I knew it. I knew it from the beginning. This is going to happen. I didn't make it up.
Jack, listen to me. Try to calm down. Don't leave the apartment. I'll be with you right away, okay? I'm on my way.
What sane person would do something like that? How? And when? When the fuck? Fucking Ridley lets in whoever he likes as usual. What are you saying? Steven? Don't leave me, man. Come on. Fuck.
Steven. Wait, all stuff's back.
God, what now? Okay, just calm down. Just calm down. I need a drink.
Last thing you need is a drink, sir. You need to calm down. You're not like in a horror game or something. Oh. Never mind. Get yourself a drink. That's fine. Sit at your desk and pour yourself a drink.
Jesus. What's going on?
Whiskey. Wow, that's some clear whiskey. I guess we couldn't afford liquid in the budget.
Just one sip more. Yep.
Steven's not his lover, no. Steven is his friend.
Jesus.
He's a cop. Could be lovers, I don't know.
Just one sip more. Okay.
Chapter 3.
All right. I can't do it anymore. These reports will kill me one day. I'll have to finish it over the weekend.
Did Steven not come over? Is there even
Time to go to work.
Is there a Steven?
I should take out the trash first.
Is he?
Jesus. Fuck. Maybe I'll just ignore it. Yes.
Hi, this is Charlotte.
Hi, Charlotte.
Guess I interrupted you again?
Oh, hi. No, I just... I wrote reports in those last sections, and I was just about to leave for work.
I always know when to call.
Yeah. Definitely. What's up? How are you?
I'm good, thanks. What about you?
Okay. Nothing new. I had a few days off.
Oh, that's nice. Then... Did you have a moment to look for something for me?
Something for you?
Well... the photo with, the photo I asked you for?
It hasn't come yet? Oh, sorry, but I said it a week ago.
No, not yet. Maybe I'm too impatient. I'm sorry for rushing you. You have so much on your mind, I thought maybe you forgot.
It's okay. No worries. With my pills, Pills. I almost forgot to take my pills. So you see,
Yeah.
I have to go now.
Yes, sure.
Let me know if you still haven't received the letter. Then I'll try... Well, maybe I'll find something else.
Oh, really? Could you? It would be great if you could. Really?
Yes. I know it means a lot to you.
Well, I won't hold you any longer. Thanks. Bye.
Bye. Take care.
Bye.
Bum, bum, bum.
Damn. Did I mess up the address? How am I gonna get those pills?
Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's go grab some pills then. The story is like very weird. I can't tell quite yet if any of it's really happening, if it's all in his head, if it's the pills, if he's...
Maybe I should invite Charlotte to do something herself.
It could go either way. Like that someone's really messing with him, make him feel like he's crazy, or he really is crazy. We don't really know. It could go. He could have a bad case of ligma. Take the trash out. Where's the trash? Oh, here.
Ugh. Why is it so wet? Ugh.
Wait, why is it wet?
I shouldn't be this tired. Oh, shit. Almost left the door open.
What's ligma? Ligma nuts.
What's going on?
There's no baby there.
Hello? Ooh.
Got him. There was no baby there. He's hearing things. This is mostly a story game, a horror story game, but the scare level is probably like a 3. It's not very scary, but occasionally you get something scary. Wow, the trash has been taken so long, it's all like turned into mush. It's like, what? Hello? Someone there?
I wonder if Alice's mother has a film of this photo somewhere. I actually hadn't thought about it before.
Someone's there, being weird. Your dad died of ligma? Oh, I'm sorry. You gotta be careful, you can suffocate.
I should call her on Friday.
It was the baby all along. Yep.
Oh, God. Why do I like sleeping so much?
Let me double check the timer. I think it's about 2 hours until Summer Game Fest. Yes, about 2 hours. And then we get all those game announcements.
Huh?
Hello? What was that?
Good afternoon.
Isn't it a bit early for you?
I missed our invigorating conversations. Has Stephen brought the body?
Yeah, the trolley's in the hall. Maybe wheeling it to the dissection room will be invigorating enough for you.
Huh. I've missed how friendly and helpful you are.
I forgot to close the door. Yeah. I can't wait for our drinking game later. It'll be every time they say world premiere.
This one. Focusing on something will do me some good.
Where did the other body go?
Christ, this one's heavy.
Oh God, must be a big dude.
Hey, Mr. Ridley, I need help. I can't lift this bag myself.
Mr. Ridley.
Ridley! Ugh,
Ridley!
wasn't easy, but at least I can start.
Guy's useless, man. Get my gloves
The
on.
package must have arrived. I guess Dorothy ordered it. I think I'll skip recording a video for the students today. They don't need to see me and the body.
Right.
And they'll still have the accompanying photos anyway.
James Evans Jr. Okay. Start the voice recorder.
November 27th, 1991, 5:14 p.m. Conducted by Dr. Jack Hanman. James Evans Jr. Also known Evans had previously been convicted of possession of stolen goods, robberies, and drug trafficking. There were also attempts to accuse him of leading a criminal group responsible for burglaries in the New Orleans area.
Burglaries?
What? Burglaries in the New Orleans area? This is... It's a rather strange coincidence.
Really?
Police photos show that the body was not even particularly hidden, but only covered with a thin layer of soil, branches, and leaves. The body was found naked and mutilated. Clothes, probably belonging to the deceased, were found lying nearby. The body was found inadvertently in the woods near Peetsville. The dogs picked up the scent while searching for a missing boy. The deceased's father,
Trade company.
James Evans Sr., is a local businessman. He was the one who reported the disappearance.
Businessman, I wonder.
His son hadn't been home for 3 days.
Alright, the mafia.
Sounds disturbing. I wonder what condition the body is in then. I'll start by opening the bag. Oh, fuck.
Oh my
Didn't expect
god.
this level of mutilation. This is going to be a dirty job. I'll check through the bag the police left.
So, I'm guessing he's not the head of the family anymore? He's feeling a little lightheaded. This is not a way to get ahead in life. Well, death, no. He was never very headstrong. His mom always said if it wasn't attached. Okay, I'm just gonna stop now. While I'm ahead.
Maybe there will be something worth noting about the victim's clothes. Leather belt. You can see that it's been serving its owner for a long time. Plain cotton t-shirt. Classic jeans.
Jeans.
Dirty and torn. Certainly not my style. Traces of blood and plasma. Oh. You can push it?
Oh. He has powdered sugar.
After all,
Nice.
what else could I expect?
You never know. You got to sprinkle a little powdered sugar on like a donut or something.
Weird.
Emergency sweetness.
Someone obviously didn't want to put in the work. Interesting. Most of the blood is visible around the neckline. Mainly traces of soil. It's a bit like the perpetrator's pulled his shirt over his head.
Yeah, this character does sigh a lot. A hell of a
Something
lot.
stuck here. It looks like some kind of ectasis. Scale? This could point to an animal being responsible.
A snake,
The
maybe?
bloodstains don't appear to be related to any injuries on the body. The deceased must have been unclothed before he was injured. Traces of dirt mixed with blood and rubbed leaf litter. Evans must have been crawling, or was dragged along the ground. A lighter, engraved with the police insignia. It looks somehow...
For a partner in crime.
It's probably a coincidence.
Closely. Wait a minute. Steven never showed up. Our cop friend.
And here, another animal souvenir. It looks different than the previous one. The only thing I can tell from the clothes is that before his death, Evans had either put up quite a fight, or the attackers simply dragged him along the ground for a long distance. In turn, and this is certainly strange, the injuries themselves were inflicted only when he was naked. Okay, I'll take a look at the scales. They seem too different. Dorothy once brought an animal encyclopedia here. She performed an autopsy on an exotic animal smuggler. The guy suffered an accident while transporting illegal animals. Not only were the police needed on site, but it took nearly a day to round up his cargo.
Yep, this is a horror game.
Hard time with that case. Did the impact kill him, or did one of the animals he was transporting do him in? They even talked about it on the news. People were terrified that some reptile would just come out of their can and grab him.
Locate the
Okay,
nature
the
atlas
book.
in the office. Oh, I remember back in the day, when we had a question, we had to like look it up in an atlas or an encyclopedia. We didn't just like have Google. Interesting times. Where would this book be? What are the chances of having a nature book? If I
I
were to
work with corpses, but I don't have to smell like one.
Okay. A bunch of books in there. Nothing I'm looking for. Oh, there it is. Analysis of animal traces in forensics. There we go. By Michael Bone. Go to lab, compare the scales with the examples in the atlas. Oh my god, some...
Who is this?
Why the body was banging on the window? What the hell? That was weird.
All right. Which page was it?
Reptiles.
Local wildlife. I bet I'll find something here.
That looks like alligator scales.
Nope. It's a completely different color and structure.
Oh, there.
Oh, that was quick.
Alligator.
I wouldn't expect anything else. Not this area, but who knows? Nile crocodile.
Yep, crocodile.
I would expect something local. I certainly don't remember hearing of an animal escaping from the zoo. So, either someone donned in crocodile products was around the deceased, or one of them attacked him. I'll examine the body and take photos. If an animal attacked him, there'll be traces.
It was different time. Like, if you ever had a question about something, like, you just have to not know the answer instead of being able to Google in seconds.
Ugh, Christ. Why am I so tired? Some coffee would be nice. What was I
Coffee?
supposed to... the pictures. I'll have to show them to Dorothy. Too bad that we no longer keep our ranking. With something like that, I would come out on top.
Can you
I've
make
been
some...
a case like this for a long, long time.
Can you make some coffee? What the hell? What kind of a terrible fridge is that? They have beer in their office fridge. It's like, huh? This is a pretty light on horror, light on jump scares and stuff game. Like, we just had a little one there, but I don't think it was very scary. It was okay. Oh, photos. Alright, I am kind of hungry, so I need to go grab a Factor.
Thank you for
I'm going
following.
to try to eat it without feeling nauseous, but I'm going to grab a meal. I'll be right back in just a minute. Just takes a couple minutes to heat it up. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. The factor meal today is tomato basil chicken risotto, which sounds delicious. These meals have been actually really good. Yeah, thank God there's no liver in there. Hey, too hot to eat right now.
All right, I'll begin.
Wait a minute, he doesn't have...
The deceased skin is smooth.
Someone
and
cut
tough.
off his...
This suggests an advanced stage of decomposition of the corpse.
Yeah. Someone chopped off... No wonder there's no sensor there. It isn't there.
It's unlikely that a human would make such a wound.
Probably an alligator.
Nasty.
Nasty.
Such a wound could not have occurred during the victim's lifetime.
Yeah. Looks like he was burnt maybe at some point.
Evans couldn't have tied himself up like that. It looks like some sort of attack or kidnapping.
So they probably let the gators take him out. Yeah, that's gator bite right there.
Oh. And as expected, there's a bite.
They probably ate his head too. Yeah.
No head. That's not hard to miss. Interesting. This needs to be investigated further.
Those slashes look strange. Yeah, there's definitely something missing. Something ain't right there. Oh, some on his feet too. Looks like he was tied around his ankles.
There are also clear traces of the deceased ankles being bound in some way.
I'm missing one more mark somewhere. There it is.
This wound appears to have been made by a sharp instrument. I need to gather my thoughts together. And look at these photos. It seemed like torn meat. I wonder whether the decapitation took place before or after death. To check. I should inspect these areas with a magnifying glass first. The work of animals can be seen here. The question is which ones.
Eating my food before I go near the rest of the autopsy. It's gonna be nasty.
This looks very promising. If a bite is clearly visible, it should be easy to compare with the encyclopedia and identify the culprit. I just need to make it a little bigger. I hope I put it in right. I can never remember whether it was image up or image down. At university, I didn't have facilities like a fax machine. Everything was done by hand. Ah, fantastic. Practically just some tracing paper, a pencil, and I can check these in the encyclopedia. Now, did I leave them in a drawer? Or maybe a box somewhere? Ugh. I don't remember if I left them out somewhere.
Where would the tracing paper be?
I work with corpses, but I don't have to smell like one.
You keep saying that. Over here?
Oh.
Tracing
Looks
paper.
like I can tidy up after myself. Some archives. Just as lifeless as the corpses they concern.
Ooh, so edgy.
A very, nature-driven case so far. I'll have to consult the encyclopedia again. Good thing Dorothy left it here. Otherwise, I would have had to run back to my place to get some. Awful. It would be good to finally repair the coffee machine.
Use the atlas to compare the bite marks. Oh, here.
I would be concerned if it was this crocodile. What kind is this? Ah, saltwater. Oh, yes. This turtle turned out to be a killer. He ripped off the guy's wrist and tore him in a few other places. Aggressive beast. I only need to concentrate on the crocodile chapter. Definitely not. The tooth line forms a V letter. The shape of the jaw appears correct, but not the teeth.
There we go.
Sense. This would also explain the molt found in the clothes. It turns out that some of the wounds can be safely blamed on local alligators. However, we cannot blame them for the decapitation. It's not these animals we should be afraid of here. I should make some notes and start the autopsy.
Make sure that guy's still alive. Still alive, sir? Kind of. Because I'm sure the guy, when he sneaks in, will kill that guy first, and then he'll kill us later. Alfredo Bandito, thank you for the 18-month resub. People complain about the stories in this game, but it looks fun. I can see why people... This game's getting like a 6 out of 10 on Steam right now. I can see why it's very story heavy and light on the horror, and the horror is the jump scares are a little weak so far. There's been 1 or 2 good ones, but the rest have been just kind of like
Ugh. Mississippi alligator. It's strange that an alligator would leave such a clear and smooth mark.
Is someone trying to frame the alligator?
Several stab wounds of varying depth and circumference. It looks like the killer might have missed before they finally hit the neck. It doesn't look good. Evans wasn't decapitated with 1 cut. The imprints are quite deep and even. From the looks of it, I'd say Evans was restrained with his own belt. The result of an animal tearing at its body, eaten skin, soft tissues, and genitals. There are even some teeth marks, but, well, it doesn't look like an alligator. The bite is firmly incorporated into the wound. A photo alone won't help me here. I need to make a cast and compare it. Looks like an uneven bite. It's worth taking a closer look at this. Maybe there will be some remaining teeth marks. Evan's right side must have been more attractive to the crocs and insects. Very strong binding marks. You can see peeled epidermis and small wounds. There's no end to playing zoologist today. I need a tool with dental impression cement. Can I find it here? No. It's probably lying somewhere around in the lab.
Silicone dispensing gun.
I hope the cement hasn't expired.
Where is this gun? Oh, right there.
A month after the due date. That could be worse.
Create a cast with a bite mark around the groin. Oh, God. Ew.
Now I need to cover the bite area. Wait until it hardens. I think it's ready. The cast looks quite contaminated from the other wounds in that area. Well, let's hope the imprint turns out better.
Ew.
Brush, ink, and paper. Similar to taking fingerprints.
This is nasty.
Paint over the area. And put a piece of paper on it. That's very strange.
Looks human.
I'll run it through the fax and check it on the computer. I really don't want to believe what I'm seeing.
Ugh.
Loading. Ugh. What? Wow. This is, well, this is quite unexpected. Human teeth. Oh, fuck. I need to tell this to Stephen.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Loading. It'll probably take a while.
Successful match. No match.
Maybe not everything is cataloged correctly.
No. Nope. Yep.
Loading.
That one.
It'll probably take a while.
Now, bottom teeth. Nope. Nope. Not quite. Not quite. Pretty close. That's like exact.
Loading. It'll probably take a while.
Searching for results.
Finally.
What the?
What? The partial impression I have may match several people. Okay, this one is in prison, so he's out. Another in prison. No, here's someone with quite interesting tendencies. Oh, he's dead. It doesn't fit. This one doesn't either. I'm afraid this will remain a mystery. The killer's profile is getting more and more interesting.
Arrested for not returning a rented VHS tape. Oh my god. Organ trafficking. Convicted of desecration of a corpse. Gee, released. Chuck Brown. Right there. Well, that's freaking messed up. So some cannibal killed this guy? Please be kind and rewind, or Blockbuster will arrest your ass and send you to prison. Alright, let's do some more autopsy, chat.
I'm going back to the body. Ugh. I need to make a note before I start the dissection.
Alright, here we go. Highlight previously found wounds in the mannequin on the doll. Torn piece of the tissue.
Torn tissue, laceration. They look quite shallow. Someone must have inflicted these with some sort of primitive tool. You can see that the tool used was sharp and smooth. So, what if it was in the hands of an unskilled person? Maybe something chased that alligator away before it bit down properly?
There's... Oh, and then right
this
there.
This wound turned out to be more troublesome than I thought it would be.
So it looks like the chest wounds.
I need to verify how deep these wounds go. If they punctured the organs, hemorrhaging could have occurred. The perfect breeding ground for larvae. For obvious reasons, I record decapitation as the cause of death. Alligators rarely kill humans. The abdominal and genital area are supplied with plenty of blood. If the penis was bitten off while he was alive, Evans could have bled to death. Due to the body fat of the deceased, I'm adding a heart attack to the list.
Ew!
Maybe Evans didn't live long enough to experience what happened.
Why would you just say that?
Oh, man. I was hoping for an easier case. Time for internal analysis. Finally. First of all, I'll try to determine whether death occurred before the decapitation. With the scalpel,
so much
I'll
fat
open the
tissue.
deceased's chest. I cut deep, in a straight line, avoiding the navel. We see a lot of fat tissue under the skin. When I remove the ribs, I expect to see even more fat on the organs. Correct? High levels of internal fat. Organ size above average due to obesity. I move on to the lung analysis.
A lot of fat. Their analysis of the lungs.
The deceased smoked cigarettes. But more importantly, you can see... And... this is
There's
the
the cuts.
Well, it didn't look like the holes were that deep. Open pneumothorax should be added to this. The deceased could have experienced extreme hypoxia, and, as a result, obstructive shock.
Yeah, this is not a great game to play while you're eating. It's very... Ugh.
I wonder what the heart looks like then.
Yeah, I like what they're trying to do with the game, but the voice actor, I don't know. He's very... It's like he's okay. He's just not great at the role.
organ is enlarged with very clear, but similarly to the lungs, there is a trace of puncture with a sharp object. In
like he's
pneumothorax,
fine.
the
It's
heart
just
rate
not the best
increases.
voice actor I've ever
In
heard.
the event of such a wound, this
A lot
would
of
be
sighing,
bleeding out
like
faster and more. In turn, a sudden increase in the amount of fluid in the pericardium
might have been the
cavity
script though.
could lead to cardiac tamponade, which is also a life-threatening condition.
Shallow wound pierced in left atrium of the heart.
Evans, however, is remarkably clean, considering this turn of events. This all looks quite disturbing. The organ is fatty and enlarged. The beginnings of cirrhosis are obvious. Well, that's it. This time, nothing to write home about. So, I proceed to carefully remove the stomach. Like most other organs, it is fatty and clearly enlarged, not to mention swollen, partially due to gases, but mainly due to the deceased's lifestyle. I take the organ to the
How
cutting
dare
board.
you?
The outside is intact. I'm going to check the contents. It sounds like there's an unusually large amount of undigested, and now rotten stomach contents inside. Blood. Evans had to swallow it due to his injuries, which means he was still alive when he was brutally wounded in the chest.
Ugh. Disgusting. Ugh. I regret eating that factor now. Ugh.
Only the trachea left to be. Surprisingly, it's not damaged by the decapitation. I move on to cutting it open. Okay. I carefully cut, and... blood, just as I expected. Evans not only swallowed it, but also choked on it. Looks like I can wrap this up. Let me tie this together.
Trachea is free from wounds. Open trachea with spots of blood and clots.
After he was abducted, stripped, and tied up, he was dealt several penetrating blows to the chest. Then his head was cut off. Evans was deprived of his genitals, and the body served as an easy meal for the animals. Even though there are a lot of injuries on the body that could cause death, it was the decapitation that ended Evans' life. The animal bites in the limbs occurred after death, so there's no reason to treat these as the cause of death. The damage to the lungs and heart must have led to severe hemorrhaging, so there's no doubt that Evans was choking in bloody convulsions. But it didn't last too long, which I conclude from the small amount of blood in the stomach and trachea. I never thought I'd ever wish someone to have a heart attack, but in this case, it would have been better for him.
Oh, what's a
In
factor?
some
Oh,
way,
it's a meal.
It can be said with certainty that James Evans was murdered.
Factor are like little delicious meals they send to your door. They're not frozen, they're just refrigerated, so they don't get that weird like frozen meal taste that a lot of frozen stuff gets. They're made by a chef sent to you. They're delicious. If you're watching this during Horror Month, ignore what I'm about to say, but if you're watching right now, you can get 50% off your first box of Factor meals if you click our link here in chat and sign up, and you get 20% off your next 4 boxes. Let's try Factor meals, some healthy, delicious meals sent right to your door. Thank you to anyone that signs up. If you're in Horror Month, you're gonna go, lol, this isn't live. Definitely homicide.
Oh well. I need to stitch this poor guy back up.
Alright, let's close this
That's
back
what's
up.
bothering me. Something's not right here. Because even now, the organs are relatively clean. The skin around wounds also, it's like, someone pumped it out? Christ. I don't know. I'll leave these questions for the police to solve.
It's a little weird.
And now, I get to head home.
Hi. No. Okay. Place the body in the fridge and then close it. Do you have to order 2 boxes for 2 people? You just have to, basically it's just a box full of meals. So just if you're gonna eat 4 and they're gonna eat 4, just get a box of 8 for one, whichever. It doesn't matter. If you're gonna eat more than their maximum, just they'll explain it on their website. The boxes come in either boxes of 4 all the way up to 18, so you can get a lot of boxes if you want, or just a few. If you just want it a few days a week.
It's a fucked up thing. I'll hold off taking long walks in the forest for the near future. I have a feeling that it won't end with just one body.
Well, the game crashed on Watch Brick play, and the game crashed right after this, I think. Okay, let's see. People have been complaining about bugs. I haven't run into a single bug yet. This is going to be our first
Good night,
bug.
Mr. Ridley. The body's ready to be picked up.
Sure. Good night.
I think it's the first time in a long time that I finished work at a decent hour. I'll get home. Oh, come on. Fuck!
Flat
Why did
tire?
I get a flat tire?
Wait a minute.
What the fuck?
There's a screwdriver.
Oh, come on. This is impossible. What's this supposed to mean? Why is this happening? Someone is messing with me. Fuck. I'm going to Ridley's. Maybe he saw something.
Mr. Ridley? Wait a minute. It was a red screwdriver. Where's Bruce Willis? Where's the ghost?
Ridley, do you know what happened to my car?
Or Red Pete?
What happened to your car?
All the tires are fucking flat!
Well, it happens. Don't you have a spare in the trunk?
Spare ones in the trunk. No one carries 4 fucking extra tires. In the trunk!
Jesus, Handman, calm down. I'll call you a taxi.
Calm down? That's a bit of an exaggeration, don't you think? Have you seen anyone around here? Someone strange? Suspicious?
Except you?
Oh!
Haha, funny. I don't find all these jokes amusing, you know.
What jokes? Handman, what's wrong with you? It's just tires.
Such things are not a coincidence! What's wrong with me? Things keep happening. Last week, and now this?
Just go wait for the taxi, okay? Fresh air would do you good. Neither you nor I will do anything about it now.
Neither you nor I will do anything? What have you been doing all day? Surely something like this can't just be overlooked.
Maybe you should go outside and cool down. I'm calling a taxi.
Cool town.
Go out and get in a taxi. We are extremely upset, like unreasonably just fuming, freaking fuming.
I just want to sleep.
Yes, Dan Rage. Like, "Ah! Ah!"
It would be easier just to move in and live here. I doubt I'll get reimbursed for the cab.
The TikTok stream's gonna restart in just a second. It's gonna go offline and back online very quickly. Can you pierce ties with a screwdriver? I don't know. Wait. What's that noise? Hello?
Hello?
Who's there? Hello? I saw somebody. Hello? Is someone here? That is suspicious. Men murder old lady. Jeez, what kind of a thing is that? All right, are you still here, buddy?
It's a good evening. Any news for me? About my car? You know, the flat tires?
No.
No, what? Have you checked the cameras? Anything?
Handman, I cut my teeth working in prison. I know what to do.
But
There were no strangers hanging around. Maybe you ran over something.
what? All the tires?
Why, possibly. You can congratulate yourself.
Christ.
You should try sleeping more. You've been kind of out of it lately.
That's the first bit of sense you've made all evening.
Good. The body is expected to be ready for pickup tonight, along with your lecture.
What? What? No, what?
You still pontificating? Best hurry, don't you think?
Hannon, if you leave the autopsy mess again and go home, I'll put it in all your car. I'll put all of it in your car, I promise. Right.
Fuck
Wait.
me. I don't have the strength for this today.
Where's the body?
Have I taken my pills today? Did I take it? Or one more won't hurt.
I need my pills. I can't remember if I took them or not. I gotta take them. Okay.
I need to focus.
Focus. Ford focus.
Fuck. I don't have much time.
You've been taking so many of those pills, sir. So many.
Okay.
I'm worried
okay.
about you.
One by one, Jack. Take it easy.
Oh my god.
A burning issue indeed. Then I'll move on to the body. Ah, shit. The lecture. I almost forgot. I'm gonna need the camcorder.
Camcorder. Jeez. Alright, let's go.
This is making me nervous.
What's making you nervous? You're going insane? That guy was very burnt, yeah. Yeah, chat, we got our scoop. Got the camera for our scoops. Alright, put that there. YouTube chat, you can also type, everyone in chat can type Dan Scoop, one word, only capitalize the S. You can even do it in the YouTube chat. Type Dan Scoop.
This is not the best framing. Hello, everyone. It's the 20 something of November 1991. Jack Hanlon is conducting the autopsy. Oh, I appear to be missing my gloves and apron.
Oops. Let me grab
Yes,
both those.
You already know the drill. So, the body is on the slab. Let's see what the police uncovered. So, the victim is from yesterday. The exact cause of the fire has not yet been determined. However, it is known that the fire started in the deceased's apartment, where the most damage was reported.
So it's just dough. We don't know exactly which it is.
The body was not found until the next morning. The tenant was naked, charred, and with severe burns. The owner of the apartment asked about the deceased. He was surprised anyone even lived there.
Oh, they were using poppers. Ooh.
The deceased was sitting in an armchair near the TV. Pieces of pornographic material, an ashtray, melted video cassettes, and several bottles of so-called poppers were found in the vicinity.
Yep.
It's difficult to assess whether any escape attempts were made.
Porn and poppers. A common combination. Poppers are a club drug from the 80s. Yes, poppers are definitely only used in the 80s. Definitely not still used a lot by promiscuous men. Of course not.
Firefighters indicated that it was probably the large quantity of poppers found near the deceased and rapid spread of the fire. Well, that's our basic question. Whether the death occurred as a result of fire, or whether he was dead before it.
Yep, I'm seeing a common thing amongst the videos that they were partaking upon. A lot of muscular men's in them.
As you can see, the body is in quite an unusual pose. For the purpose of photographic documentation, we'll leave it like that for now.
Pick up the photo camera from the desk drawers. Okay,
This position
photo
is
done.
called the pugilistic attitude. This is due to the influence of high temperature on the muscles.
Thank you for following. Thank you, Ryan, for the follow on the TikTok stream. Well, I believe that poppers are used to enhance. Sometimes people partake in sexy times, and then it makes the sexy times more fun, I think.
The
What I
fire
hear,
reaches the
I don't
skin
know.
first, then the soft tissue, until the skeletal muscles are exposed.
People do it. I don't know why, but apparently that's the thing.
Coagulation occurs in exposed muscles due to their fibers shrinking.
I don't even like to take Tylenol, so no.
The extensors yield to the force of the flexors.
I'm the type of person that I'm like, ooh, maximum strength Tylenol. Ooh, take 2 pills. Maybe 1 is just enough. I'll just take 1. I don't want to have too much.
The muscles contract and contract until the limbs become flexy and deformed. The upper ones are characterized by a triple bend, similar to a boxer holding his hands in front of him.
Yeah, it's like, I'll take 1 pill. I'm like, well, maybe half a pill is enough. You don't take too much.
Just 10 minutes will do it. 10 minutes for the muscles and tendons to contract like a steak on the grill.
So it looks like, possibly, he tied himself up and then was partaking upon sexy times, and then a fire broke out and he couldn't get out. I bet you hospitals probably see so many cases every day of men putting stuff into things they shouldn't. Things getting stuck in places they should not be. And paramedics have to, like, save people from doing things that are very, like, what? It's probably very common, because people are very stupid. I'm missing something here. Is it the... It won't take the photo. Oh, there it goes.
In the end, we're all just walking meat.
That was dark. Why would you say that? That's dark as hell, sir. We're all just walking meat.
The deceased must now be straightened out, and we need to get rid of these bindings.
Yeah, the game has been kind of dark the whole
He
time.
looks to have been tied. The deceased's neck and feet were most likely secured to his hands, and these were probably tied in front, at around the crotch level.
Okay, might have been a dominatrix.
Which explains why, despite the severe burns, the deceased's limbs are not all that twisted.
Or it could have been a dom top. Perform the autopsy.
That's better. It's easier to straighten him now. Without taking out the magnifying glass, we already know that the deceased's skin is heavily charred and cracked.
Inspect the areas of the concern with a magnifying glass. Alright, let's pull out the magnifying glass.
As for the other detail, there are crow's feet visible near the eyes. Upper lip reveals front teeth. One of the incisors is broken. There's soot in the nostrils.
Means he must have been alive, breathing the smoke air.
The rope around the neck wasn't very tight. I don't see it leaving a mark on the skin. You can clearly see that this is primarily the front of the deceased that was exposed to fire.
And the
Rope
wrists.
marks around the wrists are deep and clearly visible.
That was tight. Damn.
The victim sat in the chair the whole time, hence his back being in much better condition than this extremely burned area.
Ugh.
Looks as if a large flap of skin had detached from the calf.
When your mom's trying to wake you up for school. Hey, no. No.
The rope at the man's ankles was tied much tighter and more precisely than the one around his wrists. All in all, quite a lot can be deduced from this external examination.
Well, let's get out the old clipboard.
Traces failed to indicate that the deceased suffocated before the fire took hold.
Common.
That must have been terrifying.
People do tend to pass out before the fire kills them.
Severe burns, covering approximately 80% of the epidermis. He appears to be loosely tied. However, this is the result of the corpse drying out. The wound shows that the rope had deeply imprinted itself in the tissue. Predominance of 4th and 3rd degree burns.
And then there was...
The length
feet.
of the rope was calculated, and appears that the deceased could make limited movements around the perineum. The burns reach through the dermis and hypodermis to reach the muscles. The body is covered in numerous areas.
Death from asphyxiation takes longer than death by burning. Well, you know, the smoke fills the whole room and gets to you much quicker. Oh, and then the
The
face.
tissue of the mouth was heavily burned as well. The teeth, however, makes me wonder. Soot in the nose appears when inhaling harmful and choking smoke.
His face kind of looks like a clown now.
The eye clenching is a natural reaction of the body to high temperatures. The conclusions are quite clear. It looks like the deceased was a fan of choking while masturbating. Deaths due to a predilection for asphyxophilia do occur, but not in this case.
That was inappropriate, sir.
The extent of the thermal stresses on the body could have caused this death.
I saw a very sad movie involving that with, what was it? Robin Williams was in it. It was a very sad movie. I can't remember the name of it.
Wounds on the wrists and ankles indicate that the deceased could have been struggling in panic. Burns to the genitals and groin are an additional concussive factor. This is due to the high vascularity and innervation of this area.
No, it wasn't Mrs. Doubtfire or too much. It was the one where he had his son. I can't remember what it was called. No, it wasn't Aladdin. God.
The mixture of fear, sexual arousal, and drugs could have caused a heart attack. In this case, I don't assume that this was a delayed death. Perhaps the deceased lost a tooth, attempting to bite through the rope. We need to check the damage inhaling all that smoke has done to the respiratory tract. It may seem incidental.
World's
but for
greatest
us to
dad, that's
decide
what it was.
That the deceased was most certainly conscious. I will
Or
assess
Father of the Year,
extent
something like
of
that.
possible poisoning and burning in a moment.
Something with
First,
dad
I'll
inside.
try to establish the victim's identity. Due to the amount of charring, we are unable to collect the victim's fingerprints. Visual identification is also out of the question. You can probably guess what options we are left with. You guessed it, a dental impression. For this, I need impression trays and alkanate material. Please excuse me for a moment. What I need should be somewhere in the lab.
Alright, more dental impressions.
Okay, it's going well. I should be able to get this done in time. Where are these trays? Towels, papers, jars? Nope. It's not anywhere on the... Maybe in this drawer. I'll warm this up in my
there.
hands.
Very dark outside. It's like pitch black. Make a cast of the teeth. Is that window opened again? Yep, the window is always open. Damn. Who's opening that window? This makes me want an autopsy TV show. Reminds me of the... I remember when CSI came on.
Okay. Making an impression is
Something like
quite
that.
simple. You put trays with alkanate into the mouth and press them together in one firm movement until you feel significant resistance.
Make a cast of the teeth.
Once the... Okay. Again, we will need a piece of paper, a brush, and ink. We will make a plaster model of the deceased's teeth from the obtained impression. We will then make an impression of the mold on a piece of paper, which will be scanned into the computer.
I remember having this done when I was a kid. They wanted to like take a mold of my teeth to like look at for braces, and I was gonna gag to death because it was just like this big hunk of shit in your mouth. Oh, it was horrible. I think nowadays they do 3D scans instead, which is a hell of a lot easier. But then they had to like make, you had to like have that thing stuck in your mouth for a while. You had to wait for it to harden. It was horrible. You don't need to censor for Twitch, but this other platforms do require censor, otherwise you can get demonetized. Because the world is weird. Take the appropriate tools from the suitcase. Yeah, there's been major advancements for like tooth alignment stuff nowadays. Invisalign and stuff has gotten really good. This is a jump scare horror game. It's like a autopsy story game with occasionally something spooky happens. Sometimes a jump scare.
It seems so simple and yet laborious. On the plus side, we don't have to worry about the gag reflex with the deceased. And no need to remind the subject to breathe either. At least he saved the high cost of orthodontic treatment.
Yep. No. Yeah, Mortuary Assistant is light on the simulator and heavy on the scares. This one's heavy on the simulator and story, light on the scares.
Wow. Who would have expected a match so soon? Well, the deceased is Richard Jacobson, 47 years old. He had a criminal record and was recently in court for... Oh, wow. For not returning a videotape to the rental shop. Jesus. I better check if I've still got that copy of... where were we?
Man, Blockbusters is nailing people with felonies in this game. Now returning VHS tape, sent to 1 year in prison. Felony for evading payment of fine. Fine for not returning a VHS tape. Fine for not returning a VHS tape. Misdemeanor. Felony fine for drug possession. Mary Jane.
Okay, I'll add some details to the clipboard. Okay, and we can move on to dissecting the body. This time,
Thank you for the
I'll go
follow,
straight
D.
for the loppers.
Yeah, simulator games are fun. I like simulator games. Let the loppers to open a burnt body. Oh. This thing.
I'll slice it piece by... Let me start here. I push hard several times. Until I cut a given section. You can see that using a scalpel would be pointless here. Solid crunch.
Ew.
Almost there.
There we go.
Now we peel back the skin.
Ah, the sticky stuff.
Now to remove the ribs.
With the loppers again.
And we can check out what's going on in here. And I see that a lot has happened. In fact, the entire abdominal cavity is flooded. Blood and other fluids have seeped from the blood vessels, flooding the abdomen and chest areas. We have to get rid of this. I'll go get a cup or a ladle.
A ladle? It's a ladle late for that. A ladle? What are we making, turkey?
I think I saw one somewhere here.
Yeah.
I don't have all night. I'm going to need a vacuum pump. Great. Running around for everything starts again.
Go talk to Ridley.
Why can't things be tidied away properly in this damn mortuary? I'm gonna get Ridley.
Thank you, S. Rhombodus, for the follow.
Probably in the basement.
Hi,
Mr. Ridley. Mr. Ridley.
Mr. Ridley?
Let's go to the basement and check.
Oh, no. Mr. Ridley's gone. He never leaves his desk. Ever. Him not being there is very sus. Who's that? Oh my god, there's someone in the window. Who is that? Did you see that? There's someone in the window. With a baseball cap on. Someone's in the autopsy room.
Rusty scrap.
What the heck? That was scary. That means there's someone.
God.
He probably murdered the other guy, and now.
Where is this infernal machine?
There's the pump, but let me make sure that nothing else is in here. Any dead bodies or anything?
Wow, that's heavy. Can I fit through the door with this?
I often ask myself that with my ass.
I swear I'm going to have an accident here one day. Like Alice.
Thank you for following.
When she twisted her ankle on those stairs. We were supposed to go to the mountains.
Thank you, Charlotte, for that
it was
follow.
Supposed to be our first trip since I don't know how long. And
Dan,
Alice,
Stingray, I'm sorry. I make my jokes.
Handman.
because of me.
Oh, he's still alive.
As always, she had to.
Handman, are you talking to yourself or what?
Huh? What? No, I just.
There is a letter for you. I left it on your desk.
Letter? For me?
Yes, letter for you. Do I have to repeat myself again?
No. Thank you. Where were you? I was looking for you earlier.
And I was retrieving your letter.
Jesus, Ridley. Could you talk to me like a human being from time to time?
I'm just answering the question.
Right. Oh, by the way, The basement hatch is wide open. Maybe you could look into it?
Maybe.
Okay, I'm just gonna leave now.
A letter. Fuck. Who delivers letters at this time?
Alright, let's look at all the rooms.
Office for ages. Just didn't want to move his lazy
Is
ass.
someone in here? 'Cause we definitely saw a man in the window. Let me check this. Okay, it's so dark I can't see, but if he's in here, he's gonna be in one of these rooms. A letter on my desk as well. Check the lab as well. If he's in here, he's good at hiding. Maybe I imagined it?
So, we have the equipment. Now I have to place it somewhere close to the table. Phew.
There we go.
I can finally put this thing down. Alright, just... what? There's no tube? No one's used this for a long time. I apologize to you all once again.
How could there be no tube? Maybe there's something useful in the social room. I also need to check my letter. You said it was on my wait, what's that? 3649.
Aha. 3649. Okay. 3649. 3649.
Thank you for the controller, Mary Green.
3649.
3649.
379. Aha. 3649. 3649. 3749.
3649. 3649.
3794.
3649. Stop saying numbers. Where did he... I know, every time he says, ugh, you guys should take a drink.
I work with corpses, but I don't have to smell like one.
You'd probably all be dead, though. What's that? Lipstick. Why is there lipstick there? I don't see a letter in here. He said there was a letter, right?
These lockers could contain everything we need, or simply...
Why is there a brain in there? What?
Did I imagine something?
Are we seeing shit?
Screw it.
That's what the code is for.
Might be something in here.
3,
I'm sure I wrote the
6,
code down on a piece of
4,
paper.
9.
They in my memory for numbers. What do we have here? Boxes of disinfectants, syringes, thread. Oh,
That's cute.
maybe antiseptics.
Big clock.
The other stuff.
We love a big clock.
Oh, that's interesting.
Vodka.
But here,
Some book.
I wanted to forget.
What is that?
Alice. I regret so much. Every day. Every fucking day. I can't. I can't take it anymore. Oh, God.
Rummage through the box.
I can't. How do I... Phone. Oh. Do not think. Just don't think.
Hello?
Office of the Medical Examiner, Peatsville.
Oh, Jack. I was hoping to catch you at work.
Hi, Dorothy. How's it going?
Good, thanks. And what about you? You sound tired.
Tiring day at work. That's it.
You scared me last time we spoke.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to cause any trouble and say what I said.
Jack, it's alright. You're not causing any trouble. I'm not surprised at all that.
No, really. I mean it. Sorry. I just... I'm fed up with myself.
You should take care of yourself. Didn't you say you wanted to stay at home longer? To rest? You know I pick up the slack at work.
No, I didn't. I can't. I don't want to be there.
Well, why not consider taking a trip, Jack?
Dorothy, please. I really don't have the energy for this today.
No, I just wish.
Stop it. Why are you calling?
Reminder about annual drug testing. I figured you probably didn't remember.
Oh, yes. I've, had a lot going on. I, even forgot my own birthday.
Leave your samples at reception on your way home. Someone will pick them up from Ridley in the morning. Probably Steven or someone else at the station.
Sure. I'll try not to forget. Okay, well,
Jack? Try not to do anything stupid, okay? Alcohol, your medication. You know you shouldn't.
I have it all under control. I should be getting back to work.
The results should be in tomorrow. I'll call you when we know.
Right. Thanks.
Goodbye, Jack.
Bye. Annual drug testing. I'll take care of it before I go home. I feel terribly weak. There's been a bit too much going on lately.
You have taken so many pills today. What even is in that bottle?
I was supposed to collect the hose.
I can't read the label on it. It's so tiny. I know, we're going on a Dan trip. If we take too many. What if he has an open bottle of whiskey just sitting on his desk? Okay, we're almost through the box. There's the tube.
Focus on your work, Jack.
Attach the hose to the machine. This man has not taken his gloves off to eat, to take his pills, to answer the phone.
Here I am.
Leaves them on all day.
I hope that was the last long break in this session. So, let's connect the tube.
Turn it on.
The machine.
Start
With this
vacuuming.
amount of fluid, there's no point in holding back.
Oh, I didn't actually attach it yet. Oops. Hell. That's gross.
External examinations did not reveal any tissue defects. Still a few nooks and crannies left.
Get it all sucked up there.
So, I expect the organs to be intact. In a way, it's quite extraordinary.
I need to go get a big gulp after this.
That even with such severe burns, skin, fat, muscles, peritoneal the organs are all present and correct. A reddish-pink tint indicates high carboxyhemoglobin levels, the level of which I will determine from a sample of blood. What interests me here is not the presence of this substance itself, but rather its percentage content in the sample. But first, I'll need the values for the centrifuge.
Retrieve the notebook from the office. Necessary values to run centrifuge. Alright, back to the office again.
Ugh. I feel like I've been here forever.
Maybe this is your purgatory. Anyone outside? You know, I still don't see a letter here. I don't know if there is a letter. Just a reminder, I'm seeing you on Friday, D. Are those tickets to Aerosmith? Oh, damn. I didn't notice that.
Jack, focus just a little bit longer.
Aerosmith, that's a good concert.
Corpses recovered from the site of fire may have very different and complex histories. Burning is only at the surface. Underneath, it may be a heart attack, stroke, or pulmonary embolism. This particular case appears quite basic.
10 minutes at 85.
However, I would warn against making a diagnosis too hastily. A fire victim does not always mean death due to smoke inhalation.
Yeah, Summer Game Fest starts in about 30 minutes, guys. We'll be just switching over to that once it gets close.
The centrifuge has completed its cycle. So, as usual, I will take the samples to the laboratory, and I'll be back with the results shortly.
I think we're getting near the end of this game, though. This game's supposed to be about a 5-hour game as well, so we've been playing about 4.5.
What exactly was I supposed to test for?
Something.
COHB.
Let's put that in there and that in there.
I'll take 2 milliliters of each sample.
2 millimeters. All right. Was that not enough?
Ugh.
Oh, and then 2 more millimeters. There you go. Now we put them in the machine. All right, what do we got?
Well,
64%.
confirmed. Death due to carbon monoxide poisoning. Carboxyhemoglobin levels at 84%.
That's really
All
high.
right, I'll note this down and perform a check of the organs.
Yeah, that's like really high.
What? Where? Mr. Ridley?
Wait, where'd the body go? Hello? Mr. Ridley?
Why did he take that fucking body?
Did you move the body, sir?
Something strange is happening here.
What is that sound?
Oh, I don't understand what's going on.
Search through the complex to find the lost body. Mr. Ridley?
Why did you take the body?
What body?
Well, the body. You know, from the autopsy room?
Christ, Hammond. I didn't take any of your bodies.
So who took it?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
But I...
Get back to work. It's late.
Well, the body didn't just get up and walk away on its own, did it? Right? Here's something coming from the bathroom. Let me go check the bathroom stall. Might be the basement?
Maybe I think I'm just tired.
Maybe it's still there. We just didn't see it. Oh, yeah, it's still there.
I think there's... I must have been seeing things. Results. Well, then we can... from the results... We can now be sure that the carboxyhemoglobin, the organ has a reddish pink tint, which results from the concentration of COHB and general congestion of the organ. Other than that, I can cross this off my list now.
Other symptoms of the disease. Okay. Exclude heart attack. Okay.
We will look at the lungs more carefully. From the outside, just like the heart, it is congested, and the color indicates poisoning. Thermal damage is visible here and there. Enough of the external exam. It's time to grab the knife and dissect the lungs.
Alright, let's
I need
go
to check for
dissect
any
the lungs.
obstruction, burns, or clots. Ugh. Jesus.
Alright, up. Come on. Up. Slide.
Alright. You can see
Ugh.
changes in the lung parenchyma caused by burns and smoke inhalation. Nothing new here. So let's complete the notes. And let's check the trachea.
So it's probably the
Color
smoke
is the
that
same
killed
as the
him.
rest of the organs. Significant congestion.
Organ is congested, high
Let's see what it
concentration.
looks like inside.
Dissect the trachea on the metal tray.
Okay, the final cut.
Okay, slice it down, and there.
There are
Nothing.
visible burns inside, but what catches the eye the most is the amount of soot. Looks like our subject was in the thick of the fire. Let's deal with the final notes, and we're ready to go. I considered the direct cause of death to be
Gas
severe
poisoning.
carbon monoxide poisoning, leading to extreme hypoxia of the body. The extreme burns on the deceased's body and respiratory tract indicate that he must have been surrounded by fire. During the examination, no other factors were found that could have
Well, that-
contributed to the victim's death. Environmental data does not indicate any third-party involvement.
So it's probably not a homicide. It's probably an accident.
Just need to add my John Hancock and sew up the body.
There we go.
I'll
All
close
signed.
the body, trying not to damage what's left of the skin. As for stitching, well, it varies. It can be that the fire victims are in such a condition, so for this job, a thicker needle and heavy-duty thread. Well, everything's holding. Well, after storing the body, there's nothing left for me to do. But
Okay, put
thank
it
you
in
for
there.
your attention. All the best, and good night. Ugh, my God. What an exhausting day. I need
You're
to
just
get
gonna
these
leave
gloves
that
off
there?
and call a
Ew.
taxi. I swear I'm about to pass out from exhaustion.
Okay, is Mr. Ridley gonna still be alive? That's the question. We're going home for the day. Call a taxi from the office. Okay, looks like he's still alive for now.
Oh, fuck. Urine sample. Oh, no. Okay, quick. Okay, this is it.
Prepare a urine sample in the bathroom. Okay. Alright. There's be so many pills in there.
I'm dehydrated. I should drink more water.
Yeah, you've been drinking nothing but alcohol and taking pills. Let's have a couple more. Why not? Ah, everything's all better now. Do you want my pee? Here you go.
As expected, sleeping like a log. I'm jealous.
Wait, his eyes are open though. I guess if you're working a front desk job, you gotta get used to to sleeping with your eyes open, so that way your boss, when they come in, is like, you can be like, "Hi, yes, I've been just staring here." Kind of looks dead though, but I don't see any signs of trauma. Let's go outside. I didn't call a taxi. Let's go call a taxi before I forget. Okay, let's go call a taxi from the office.
Fuck. What's going on here?
What the hell was that? We need to go to sleep.
Hurricane Taxi, we will take you wherever the wind takes you.
Hello. I would like to
Hurricane
order a taxi to 574 Presley Street.
Okay, hun. All of our drivers are busy at the moment. Best I can do is within the next hour.
An hour? Oh, no.
Oh, not an hour.
All right. Let it be.
Can I take your name?
Jack Hanman.
Okay, thank you. Do you have our loyalty card?
No.
Would you like to set one up?
No.
For regular customers, we have discounts and extra...
Would that make the taxi get here faster?
Well...
I thought so. Thank you. Goodbye. This is already giving me a headache. Oh, Jesus, what now?
Who?
Yes, how can I help you?
Jack, why did you do that? Why did you do that? Why did you do that?
Oh my God! What was that? What the fuck? Fuck. It's because of the fatigue. It's because of the fatigue.
It's the fatigue. Just gotta have more pills.
This was some kind of mistake.
Just a couple more.
An hour here. I'm not looking to overdose.
Let's wash it down with some whiskey. That's a great idea.
Oh, strong.
Jeez.
Everything's spinning.
Complete chapter 4. Uh-oh. He M Ilp E. No help. Well, it definitely wasn't The Shining.
Do I... Is this...
That was scary, Chad. That was like
Fucking
scary pain.
shits. I went too far this time. What's that?
That blood?
Is that blood? Oh God, what's happened? Oh, Mr. Ridley? Oh fuck. Can't hear all this commotion.
Take some pills. Okay, everything's better now. Mr. Ridley?
Are you deaf?
Sure. Or whatever you say, Henry.
Why is that even funny? Do I need to bring you the evidence?
Sure, if you have some. Not me. I think you slept too much myself.
Go and see for yourself. I'm going home. The taxi is probably waiting.
The one that left yesterday?
Yesterday?
Yesterday.
How so?
It's evening. Friday, November 29th, Hanman.
29th of November.
Oh, sorry, I forgot that this was...
Don't worry. I did too. Somehow. I just...
1 year since our wife died.
Oh my god.
Should I call Dorothy? I've set up the cadaver ready for the autopsy. And she should be able to replace you.
No. There's no need. I'd be happier staying here than sitting at home alone.
Just in case, let me know.
Sure. Thanks.
Hanman, I'm very sorry.
Yeah, me too.
You sound sorry, sir. So sorry. This is a lot more story, less horror than Mortuary Assistant. Mortuary Assistant's like the autopsy part of the game is more of just like a distraction to get more jump scares.
Like these can be extremely disturbing.
Check the bathroom for my pills. More pills? So that brick wasn't actually there. So you imagine that as well.
I should go to the cemetery later. Buy flower, not today. To forget the most important of things.
Let's take a little
Every
peek
fucking
at the
time.
body.
Oh my god. Alice. No.
Jeez.
It's only just... Oh, I'm so tired. So damn tired. God. What has someone done? I need to prepare.
Okay, guys, we're gonna go ahead and take a break from this game. Summer Game Fest about to start in just a little bit, so we're gonna switch over to that. We'll finish this game up very soon. The overall game's been okay. I give this like a 6 out of 10. It's like it's entertaining enough to want to keep going, but it's not like super scary or super like good story. Just sort of like it's okay. It's worth playing. It's like it's fine. Not the best, not the worst. It's okay. Not hating it, not loving it. Just sort of like it's fine. Rough on the edges. Need some more like patches and stuff, but overall, I'm enjoying it. Okay, we're gonna switch over to Summer Game Fest, which will be live on our Twitch and YouTube streams. So if you want to watch there, if you're on YouTube, you'll have to switch to a separate channel. If you're on Twitch, you just hang out, and I'll be back in just a minute.